I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you believe in ghosts?
What kind of ghost? You mean something haunting a person or place or...
Ghosts in general. Do you believe in them?
If I said I didn't, what do you care?
Well, there's stories about a pink flame. The brightness and chaos this specter has caused has been noticed throughout different times and different worlds.
That sounds too crazy to be a real thing. I mean, different worlds, different times. This sounds like a bunch of crazy talk.
The funny thing is, I said the same thing. That was until she showed me this.
That's impossible. There's no way any of that can be real. I've heard rumors happening, but this can't be real.
Like I said before, I thought the same thing until she showed it to me.
Wait, she? Who is she? There was nobody else here?
Like I asked at the beginning.
Ah!
Do you believe in ghosts?
Kon ya na. Hello. Let's get this background music going. Kind of loud. Hang on a second. Hello, hello. Hey, Hilly. Hey, Robin. Hey, Edward. Hello. Hey, Senko. How's it going? I feel like it's kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down. But yeah. Well, I'm vertical again. Isn't this weird? I wanted to try this like shorts format again because last time I did it, it was unarchived and then I deleted the VOD, so I didn't actually get to see how it performed on YouTube. This is kind of an experiment. I want to see how it does. Where should I put myself? It's a little hard to format this because I don't know where to put chat and stuff. Maybe it's better here. Hey, Pi! How are you tonight? I'm good. But yeah, I know, it's weird. It's weird. I won't do this like too often, but I wanted to have one VOD where I like experiment with it just to see if it does better. Okay, there we go. I think that works. Weird for me because I'm using the laptop. Wonder how phone users react. Yeah, because when I was doing the karaoke, people were saying as they went through their shorts feed, they stumbled upon my live stream. So I'm kind of wondering if that's a better way for streams to get discovered. It's not the optimal viewing experience for like gaming and stuff, but I figure for drawing, since it's like, I'm not doing anything that fancy, and today's just mostly yapping. I feel like this is a good way to see what happens. I don't like change, me neither. It's not change if it's Ayana, which means it's still perfect. Yeah, that's true. I'm consistently perfect all the time. Anyway, I have my literal cup of tea here for this tea session about I don't know if I'm gonna yap about this for like 4 hours straight. I probably could, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, hey Chinese chess. But yeah, if you guys didn't hear about it, so San Diego Comic-Con happened recently, or I think it's still happening right now because it's Sunday. But yesterday was the big, I'm gonna work on this while I yap. I'm not really gonna explain what I'm doing, by the way, today, because I'm just doing line art. So today's not tutorial day. Like, you can ask questions, but I'm not really gonna do a step-by-step. Anyway, so San Diego Comic-Con happened, Hall H happened, which is like the big panel room where they make all the like big announcements and stuff normally. So, right at the end of the Marvel panel, they announced that RDJ is gonna be... Well, first they announced the next 2 Avengers movies, which are Doomsday and Secret Wars. And then they announced that RDJ is gonna be playing Victor Von Doom. And it kind of made everyone on the internet freak out. And, like, because I'm such a huge Iron Man RDJ fan, like, everyone that knows me decided to, like, text me about it. I mentioned on the Discord already, but yeah, there's some mixed opinions about it. Were you there? No, I wasn't. I kind of wish I was. I've been to Comic-Con, but that was in like 20... No. When was, I think I went the year that they did the panel for Infinity War. But yeah, I tried to line up for Hall H and I couldn't get in. A fun story, I actually slept outside San Diego Comic-Con. Like, I camped outside with my friends and I still couldn't get in. So I decided never again. I haven't been back since. But after yesterday, I was like, maybe I should try again. Maybe there's like cool Marvel panels again that I should try to get into. But I don't know. I'm not that hardcore anymore. But you know, if RDJ is back, maybe I should be. Draw Tony Smooch Doom. I'm sure that probably exists somewhere on the internet. But yeah. Who's the person he's performing as? RDJ? Dr. Doom. That's what I just, yeah. So the big announcement is that, yeah, he's playing Victor Von Doom, who, if you don't know from the comics, he's like a big, villain. I think he's more well known as like a Fantastic Four villain, but, he has history with Iron Man. And like in kind of more recent comics, Infamous Iron Man, he literally like takes on the Iron Man title, like Victor Von Doom. He becomes Iron Man because after Civil War 2 in the comics, Tony is in like a coma, and then that's where you got like AI Tony and stuff. But yeah, there's no like physical Iron Man anymore, so Victor Von Doom in the comics is like, the world still needs Iron Man. If he can't do it, then I will, basically, I guess. So he has been Iron Man in the comics, which to anyone that says, I'm not arguing with anyone online on Twitter, I'm past that. But to all the people on Twitter that are saying like they're not doing comics accurate stories because they're casting RDJ, like, Victor Von Doom has literally been Iron Man in the comics, okay? It's literally happened. You don't know comics. You don't actually read comics, the people that are complaining. But yeah. Yeah, he's an Avengers villain. He's fought a lot of people. He's fought like Spider-Man. He's done a lot of stuff. He's a very old classic villain. But yeah. No art no art of me kissing Doom. Yeah, in the comics there's AI Tony, which is what, you know, most people thought that RDJ would come back as, because he died. So they're like, oh, the best way to bring him back is as like an AI, because he shows up as an AI at the end of Endgame, or not really, like he sends like a recorded hologram message to his daughter. And to like the Avengers and stuff. But yeah, that's what happens in the comics. So they could still do a very comics faithful adaptation of all of this stuff. And people can the people complaining about not getting Victor Von Doom from the comics can just like sit down. I think. Because it's like, okay, maybe it's not Victor Von Doom from the comic that you want it to be, but that's not a fair thing to say that it's not going to be comics accurate if there are literally comics about. There's even a comic of like Victor and Tony body swapping, and then Victor becoming, you know, Tony Stark, and then Tony is in Victor's body, and like it's a whole thing. So there's a lot of history there, actually. But yeah, the Doom bots will be fun if they do that. That'll be really cool. That's another thing too, though, is that we don't actually know what they're doing. Like, they haven't. All they did was announce the casting. We don't know if this is like a Tony Stark variant, or if it's just like Victor Von Doom, but they casted RDJ. I mean, obviously everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's Iron Man because it's RDJ. But we literally don't know what they're doing with him yet. So there's like, the possibilities are endless. I think it's way too soon to be like butthurt about it and be complaining and be like saying that it's gonna suck. Like, maybe it will suck, and then I'll eat my words. But I'm kind of excited. Like, I'm gonna watch it. Of course I'm gonna watch it. What kind of RDJ fan would I be if I'm not watching it? But yeah. Don't know much about Marvel, but I saw this video talking about the Fantastic Four movie and how its portrayal of Doctor Doom wasn't good. Is that true? From which Fantastic Four movie? I don't remember. Doctor Doom wasn't in the, like, original ones, was he? I don't even remember them. Like, the ones where Chris Evans was Johnny Storm. I watched them and I literally forgot them. But yeah, the Doom from, like, the Miles Teller one was, like, pretty bad, if I remember correctly. I didn't even watch that full movie, so I can't really say anything about it, but yeah. Is he evil in the comics? I think I would like him better than in the movie. He is a villain, which that's why I think it's so interesting, because this is literally like, we go from the most like praiseworthy, like sacrifice his life for the universe hero to like the multiverse twist of the world where he's a villain. Like, in what world is that not like interesting? I would love to see it. I understand it's like a cash grab and they're desperate for people to, you know, to get butts in seats for the box office. But like, if it works, it works. I'm freaking gonna watch it. But yeah, I guess he was in the first one. I literally don't remember what happens in the first one. But yeah. Got turned into a living statue due to science. See, I just completely blocked that out of my memory. The only thing I remember from the first Fantastic Four, like the first two movies, was like that wedding scene. And then everything else is like a blur. I don't remember any of the plot. But yeah, so, hang on. I'm not gonna be making a lot of progress on this, I think, because I mostly want to yap. But sorry if nothing is happening on the screen, really. But I'll try. Anyway. RDJ plays hero, so he won't be a villain in the movie. That's what's cool about it, though, is that he gets to play someone else. He gets to play a villain. I think that's cool. Like, whatever he does with it, I think it's gonna be more interesting. Because, like, there's a lot of people online saying, oh, they should have done Superior Iron Man. But I feel like Superior Iron Man would be more of a, like, insult to, like, Tony's legacy than him being Doom, honestly. Like, I don't know. Because it's like... Because Superior Iron Man is still him. I feel like if he wants to do something different... If like RDJ wanted to do something different from Iron Man, then he wouldn't be doing superior Iron Man, because it's still him, but just like a little bit more like morally bankrupt. But like Victor Von Doom is like a different enough character that I think, and like visually different, that I think it would be more cool. Doom would sacrifice himself for the world as long as he gets the credit. Yeah, that's what's cool about Doom too, is that he's a villain, but he is also very like he's doing things for the sake of his country. Like he thinks what he's doing is right, as most villains do. Also, I know I look bald in this. I'm just drawing it under because I'm gonna color it. So ignore how bald this looks. I'm just duplicating it so I don't have to draw redraw the face a bunch of times. Anyway. Do you think RDJ will use his British voice for Doom? I don't know, and like, I'm a huge RDJ fan, but listen, he is not that great at accents. His accents are not, that's not his forte, if I'm being honest. Like, his British accent is okay. Like, I've heard worse. But if he tries to do, like, a made-up Latvian or, like, I don't know, German or anything accent, like, I feel like he should just use his normal voice. To make him not seem that, like, goofy of a villain. Because I feel like if he does a villain accent, it's just gonna be so, like, campy and, like, I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, Doom thinks he's a hero. It's awesome bits from the comics where he flirts with Storm. Oh yeah. Where are you using this animation? I'll probably just use this as my new BRB screen. Because I haven't updated that. It's still my 1.0. But yeah. Doom is a huge geek who sees himself as God's gift to the world. Yeah. And, you know, that's why I think it's really interesting, because Tony Stark is notoriously, like, everyone's always like, oh, he's so narcissistic. He's so full of himself. And yet he's like the version of that where he uses it for good. Or where he learned that he can't, like, do everything by himself. Versus Doom. Oh, I need this. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes in a mask. Latveria is like next to Hungary in the Marvel Universe, so imagine RDJ trying to do a Dracula voice or something. I know, that's what I'm scared of if he tries to do an accent for Doom. I'm like, please. Like, listen, RDJ, I love you, but like, don't. Doom would make for a good shadow archetype. If I was a super billionaire with super intellect and mega riz, I'd be full of myself too. I know, like, he has the, you know, cred. It's not, he literally, like, at least in the movies, he's backing the Avengers and giving them all their tech and stuff. He does it in the comics too, but I feel like other people help with it more. But in the MCU, it's like only him. Hey, Kevin! Always read Iron Man in the MCU as a villain who is trying very hard to become the hero, so an AU version where he full-on embraces villainy would be interesting. That's what I'm saying, exactly! Like, that's why I love Iron Man as a character so much, especially after the first movie, because the first movie is kind of his redemption arc. He went from, like, villain to hero, but then Victor Von Doom, like, his version of him is probably gonna be that, but, like, where he doesn't go through the things that, like, set him on his redemption arc, and he's just like, oh yeah, I'm like the coolest, like, scientist. Also, he'll learn how to do magic, I guess, because Doom can do magic, so that'll be really interesting. The science and magic. feel like being arrogant is fine as long as you can back it up. Yeah, if you're not like talking out your ass, like, because Tony 100%, if he says he's gonna do something, he'll do it. That's what's cool about him. TBH. Hey, Ninja! Just saw Deadpool and Wolverine yesterday. Ugh, I still need to watch it. I'm probably gonna watch it on Tuesday because that's when I can get like discount tickets. But yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Like between that and like the RDJ announcement, I'm starting to get hyped about Marvel again. Like the capitalism is working. I feel ashamed to say, but I'm like, yeah! Finally, content. The weird thing will be when he encounters the Avengers, it'll be weird if no one is like, Tony, is that you? Resist the dark side. But yeah, I think there's so many, like, obviously, I'm not delusional. Like, I know there's definitely ways they can screw this up and, like, make it, like, not interesting or compelling. But I think there's so many ways where they can do it that'll be, like, cool, right? Like, even if it's not multiverse necessarily, because like they didn't necessarily say it was a multiverse version of him, because it could be, they said it's Victor Von Doom, it could be like the same 616 universe, but it's a universe where Doom does the thing where he sees that there's a gap or like a void in the world where Iron Man doesn't exist. And then he decides to, like, fill that void by, like, becoming him. And, like, the fact that he's using his face could either be, like, oh, maybe he looks like him, or maybe it's, like, I don't know, he, like, tries to, like, clone himself. I don't know. There's so many different ways they could explain why he looks like him that, like, other than just, like, multiverse version, that I think it would be really interesting to explore that. But, yeah. Maybe in Doomsday they can have a scene of Doom fighting Wen-Wu and stealing his rings would be the closest thing to a proper Mandarin fight. That's true. They can right some of the wrongs from previous Iron Man movies. If the movies are good, then yeah. Otherwise, your civic duty is stay away from yucky movies. Yeah. It's good, but personally I think Deadpool 1 is still the best one. However, Deadpool 3 is way better than Deadpool 2. Yeah, I like barely remember what happens in Deadpool 2 too. That's what happens with movies I don't care about. It's like how I learned things in high school and just immediately forgot them a week later. Like, I don't retain knowledge of stuff that doesn't interest me. Yeah, I saw that Hot Ones episode too. That was funny. Honestly, Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds, they're such a good, like, duo. Like, comedy duo. Marvel Phase 4 is a bad rep. Marvel Phase 1 and 2 had its shitty movies too. That's true, but I think people cut them more slack because they were still, like, establishing it. Whereas Phase 4... Yeah. Phase 4, I feel like, doesn't get, like... They don't get to use the excuse that they're still, like, exploring, because they've had Phase 1 through 3 to, like, establish all these characters, and then Phase 4 is when they, like, fumbled everything. And then all that stuff with, like, Kang happened. Like, they tried so hard to establish Kang as the villain, and then, like, just dropped him for RDJ, which, you know, fair. I would do the same. Yeah. Didn't like post Endgame. Is that there are avenues to connect the movies that they didn't? That's exactly it. Like, nothing felt connected after Endgame. And that's why I think the RDJ thing is exciting, because it finally feels like, okay, yeah, like, they're gonna bring back an actor that will, like, connect all the previous stuff together. Like, I don't know. I just think it'll bring back the continuity a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was, like, the best one, I think. Wakanda Forever was okay, too. But yeah. Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk, Thor 2. Yeah, but like I said, those were, like, earlier when they're, like, allowed to mess up. But once they got to phase 4, it's after Endgame is like you're not supposed to be fumbling the bag anymore after that. Like you had your like biggest event movie in like history, and you're just like you just let it fall apart because of Disney Plus. Like, I don't know, Kevin Feige, but I feel like he got a wake up call, and he's like back to making more. He's back. He's reeling it in. He's reeling it in a little bit. I feel like things are a little more under control. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know how it'll go because the movies haven't come out yet. But like, I think Captain America, being a more like, what's it called? Grounded movie, because it's about like espionage and stuff, kind of like Winter Soldier. Like, I think that will help a lot. Like having another lower stakes, or not like low stakes, but like not a cosmic event movie will be nice. I watched some Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but like I think I stopped after season 2 or something. It just kind of wasn't that interesting. But yeah, the end credits teasers like don't mean anything anymore. Like the one at the end of Doctor Strange, like what did that even lead to? I mean, I guess that could tie into Doctor Doom, because like Strange with his like evil tentacle version is like maybe he's gonna teach Doom magic. Maybe that's the connection there. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like anything has paid off. But yeah. Yeah, RDJ plays everyone. I would pay to watch that. But yeah, I think a smaller stakes movie would tie things together a little bit more and make it feel more like relatable again, I guess. Yeah, end of the world scenario, it just like doesn't, like there's no stakes. We know they're gonna like summon a portal with aliens and like, you know, it's just the same old, same old. But at least with like this Doom news, I feel like it's finally like using the multiverse for something interesting instead of something that like doesn't matter. Cause like Multiverse of Madness, it was cool. Like, oh yeah, we're exploring all these different universes and like different versions of people, but they like barely like addressed any of the stuff that they used in there, and like they killed off all the alternate versions from that one universe, which was like crazy. I mean, making way for all the other movies, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, Secret Wars is supposed to come after Doomsday, so I wonder if Doom is still gonna, like, are they gonna defeat him in Doomsday and then he doesn't, or is it whatever happens in Doomsday is probably gonna, like, be the catalyst for whatever starts Secret Wars? Be interesting. Kind of checked out of the greater story when they added multiverse stuff. You could just pull anything from anywhere now. Yeah, that's what was so like annoying. Like, I hated Multiverse actually, like of Madness, like the Doctor Strange movie. Like, it was such a bad movie actually. Cause like they gave Wanda a villain arc for like no reason. I really hope that's not what happens to Doctor Doom. Like, I think the Russos and their writing team like know better than to just like twist a character like that out of nowhere with no explanation. They tease Cleo, but nothing's happened yet. Ending credits used to tease the upcoming movies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that teaser didn't like lead to anything. Cause yeah, that's what made it fun before, is that it teases the next movie. But I guess because they didn't know when the next... They don't know... They had no plan, is what I'm realizing. They never had a plan to begin with, and then now they're freaking out and wondering why, like, nothing's working out. They're just like, oh, we did it, our event movie. And then the Russos were like, all right, bye. And then no one was left to pick up the pieces. But now they came back so they can get things under control. I wonder how much they had to pay them. They must have gotten paid a lot to salvage what they did to the MCU. Hey Oakley, hello. Yeah, I don't think they would kill off Doctor Doom in the first 5 minutes, but if anything, they're probably gonna milk it. You know, RDJ is their cash cow. Like, now that they have him back, they're like keeping him. They're keeping him until he's like old. Yeah, Multiverse of Madness was frustrating because it required watching the TV show, plus it felt like a part 3 with a missing part 2. Yeah, and they introduced so many like side characters that they also didn't really get that much development either. Yeah, plan went up to Endgame and that was it. Now they're just winging it. Yeah. That's why with this, it feels like they're finally like, okay, now we have a plan. Now that the Russos are back, it feels like we have a plan. Doombot. Yeah, curious what Disney did to get them on board again. Think you'd like Deadpool and Wolverine? It's a really good movie. I'll watch it on Tuesday. I can give my review. Saw some people get mad about RDJ coming back. I just see the man hustling. If the movies suck, he gets paid anyways. And it wouldn't suck because of him. Exactly! That's what was like pissing me off too. And like about my friend that texted me. Like, what did he say again? I'm gonna put him on blast. He doesn't watch me. Let me see. Well, he first said stuff about like, oh, it's a desperate move to bring people back by bringing Russo's back and making Doctor Doom a Tony Stark variant. May have been better to keep Downey's Iron Man legacy intact. Then again, Jackman as Wolverine Return was good, so I guess we'll just have to see how they play it out. And then the melting face emoji. And then and then I was like, oh, it's a good way to bring back audiences, but like I think it'll still be interesting. Why? Oh. Sorry, my like audio echoed. But yeah, and then he was like, I'm just disappointed we won't get an actual Victor Von Doom depiction. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean we won't get an actual Victor Von Doom depiction? You don't know. You don't know what they're doing with him yet. Like, shut up. And first of all, like, I'm not that close with him, and this is like the first thing he's texted me in like, when was the last time? Since May! Because of the RDJ news, and he's just like, did you hear about the San Diego Comic-Con news? Like, oh my god, like, what do you think? And I'm like, oh, I think it's cool. And he's like, oh no, it's actually not. He's not watching this. He doesn't know anything. I don't think he knows my channel, even though I've like shown it to him before, but I don't think he would know. Anyway, yeah, wait, hang on, I open VTube Studio. Okay, there we go. But yeah. Why you gotta out me like that? Oh my god, it's you. I can't see him in the MCU as anything other than a wisecracking nerd. Like, give RDJ some more credit than that. Like, he literally just won an Oscar. Like, he can play different characters. Even if it is a Tony Stark variant, that doesn't mean it's not gonna be, like, a comics accurate, like, or, like, they're not using a plot from the comics. Because, like, literally, Victor Von Doom and Tony Stark have interacted so much in the comics, and he has a freaking Iron Man suit. In Infamous Iron Man, he becomes Iron Man. Like, what do you mean? It's so accurate. If anything, it makes too much sense. If you can't tell, I'm like very passionate about this because, yeah. Tony Stark stan right here. But yeah, like look at, oh my god, that's tiny. Oh wait, no, he's here. Like, look! This is from the freaking comics. This is Doom. This is Doom. And you're saying like, oh, we're not gonna get the real Victor Von Doom because it's gonna be Iron. It's just gonna be Iron Man as Dr. Doom. Like, what do you mean? This is literally him. Almost forgot he played a decent villain type in Oppenheimer. Want to see more scary RDJ? Exactly! Like, that was such a nuanced, like, role already that he won a freaking Oscar for. Like, and you don't think he can, like, play a different character or play Victor Von Doom as not just a straight up, like, Tony Stark clone? Like, come on! Not me putting my friend on blast. But I don't know, it's just like that, and plus seeing people on the internet complaining about it so much, like, I agree, it fully has the potential to suck. It could be bad, but you're like writing it off way too early. Like, we don't know, we don't have all the information around it to be this pessimistic about it. I personally think it's cool. If he ends up being a Tony Stark clone, that's the writer's fault, probably. Yeah. People love to complain just to complain. Yeah. And then because I'm like the de facto like RDJ fan in my friend group, of course everyone's like, oh, what do you think about this? Like, oh my god. Like, leave me alone. Just let me have hope. I have not felt hope since Endgame, okay? Like, let me have this. Oh, whoops. I need to make another animation folder. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna focus on what I'm doing here for like 2 seconds. If it ends up being good, then most of those people are gonna just admit they were wrong and have a good product at the end. Yeah. I'll be standing by with marshmallows when it goes up in flames, or if it's a really hot movie. Yeah. I want to be optimistic, okay? Like, I'm sick of like all these negative attitudes about like everything, not just MCU, but just in general. Like, everyone just like lashing on to every like negative thing. Like, can we not just like have fun with the dumb superhero movie? Like, is that so hard? Hey, Kara! Regardless of how it turns out, I want to hear how you say, Doom 2 says he pleases. Yeah, it has the potential. He has the comedy potential as well. RDJ is pretty good at trolling, so don't want to be negative. Yeah, be more like Senko, internet. Senko's always positive. Like, we can wait till it comes out, and if it sucks, then we can all dogpile on it and be like, oh my god, the Russo brothers are pieces of shit. Like,
we will do our bestest to try give as much positive super duper niceness for you and others.
Thanks, Senko. Oh, hey, monks! Vertical stream so neat. Get to watch walking dogs. Oh my gosh! That's fun! Don't let me distract you too much, though. Watch where you're going. Gets punked by Deadpool. Yeah, I wonder, like, I haven't seen the new Deadpool movie, but is it implied that he's gonna be in, like, other MCU movies now? Or is it kind of just like a one and done? Like, oh, last hurrah for, like, Hugh Jackman and everything, too. Or is Hugh Jackman also on as Wolverine for like other movies now too? Did that Spider-Man pointing meme in No Way Home? They can probably sneak in the tooting in the movie. Yeah, and then I saw like Hugh Jackman did the Wolverine meme where he's like holding the picture frame on Twitter. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. I'll see it on Tuesday. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I'm glad you guys have been chill about it though. Like, I feel like at least in this chat, we're of the consensus of like, let's wait and see if it's good or not before we complain. I've trained you well, chat. Just heard that it felt like Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds wanted a reason to star in a movie together. Honestly, I don't mind that. Like, I feel like because they're such good friends, like the on-screen chemistry will show. So it makes the movie better. Sensei Ayana. Heard they had great chemistry as they should. Yeah, exactly. I'm ambivalent, no point in being ecstatic or cynical with the actual data to go on. Exactly! Like, there's so many freaking haters online being like, this is the worst casting news ever. Like, you need to cast a fresh new actor for Doctor Doom. First of all, you don't know that they're still not gonna do that. Like, multiverse, like, the very definition of multiverse is that they can cast a lot of different people to play different stuff. Like, they already did that with Reed Richards. Like, John Krasinski played him and then got killed off, and then they replaced him with Pedro Pascal. So there's already like precedent of that happening. So first of all, you don't even know if they're not casting another actor to like do another version of him. Hey Eric! Honestly, Wolverine and Deadpool bromance is amazing. There's a scene which is basically a sex scene between them. Oh my god. Wow. I was not expecting that. I think the Deadpool movie was great and satisfied a lot of things the fans have wanted for years. I'm really happy about, I haven't watched it yet, but I'm happy just visually looking at you know, the Wolverine suit, the yellow suit. I think it looks sick as hell. Like, whoever did the costume design for that movie, like, give them a raise. What if you played Dr. Doom's Jarvis? You could be a new actor. Oh my god. Casting director at Marvel Studios. Hit me up. Yeah, I could voice the AI. That would be so funny. The Tony Stark variant of Doctor Doom has an AI called Ayana. Ayana. But yeah, basically TLDR, like, I'm happy about the news, but I'm cautiously optimistic, but I'm also not being a hater, like some people. If Ayana was a Marvel character, who would you play? I mean, I don't think as much, even though Iron Man is my favorite, I don't think I'm actually his personality type at all. I'd probably be more like, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. You're the opposite of AI, you're naturally stupid. Wow, thanks. I'm curious what they're cooking, yeah. Wonder Woman, that's DC. Ew, yuck. No kidding. I'm kidding. DC's cool. I'm really excited for Joker 2. I think that's gonna be so good with Lady Gaga. Like, it's gonna be so cool. I'm really hyped for that movie, actually. Spent a good while trying to figure out what song is this because I recognize it. It's yours! You don't even recognize your own music? I credited you in the description, by the way. It just says Polish Forklift Guy, but I linked to your SoundCloud. One day I want to see them do an amalgam movie. Wait, what's that? Amalgam? Oh, I've never heard of this. See, there's just... The Marvel universe is so vast that there's like... It's impossible to say stuff is not comic book accurate when there's this many freaking comics. Like, it can be based off of anything. Can't wait for you to watch Deadpool. I'll finally have someone to discuss it with. I'm excited! I've heard... Doesn't it have, like... What's the Rotten Tomatoes at right now? Oh, it's at 79. I thought it was higher. That's still not bad, though. What's the audience score? Audience score 97. That's good. That's what matters. Don't say that out loud. People are gonna say you're an incel or something for being excited for Joker. Okay, but I'm like excited because of Lady Gaga, okay? Not any other reason. Skeptical about Joker 2 because Joker was more of a psychological study than actual supervillain story. Yeah, I think that's why I think like Joker, the first Joker, I feel like they explored that like it's more like his mental health, like mental state. And I think this one too, because it's gonna be like a musical, I think it's also gonna be more about like, yeah, the psychology than any like super villainy. I'm sure he's gonna do some evil stuff, but yeah, it's more about his relationship with Harley. I think the new movie should be a superhero. Marvel though, they don't have any heroes to help with ghosts or spiritual problems. And you have tofu and fire powers to be able to stop bad guys like Thanos. I feel like they probably do. Maybe not in the MCU, but I'm sure there's like, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but there's definitely some like ghost characters. Ew, Rotten Tomatoes. What about the audience score? Yeah, it was 97. Joker 2 incel no more. Why be being excited for Joker be incel? Just cause like Joker is like he's a villain, and like people that like Joker are like, you know, like they think he's edgy and cool and like want to be like him. So like incel behavior. Don't mind comic book movies being more than just action stuff. Yeah, if anything, I prefer it that way. That's why I think Captain America will be good, because they're going back to the like espionage type movie. I mean, it's still an action movie, but... Oh yeah, there's Ghost Rider. Out for now. Bye all. Bye, Asalaya. Thank you for watching. Isn't Ghost Rider all about handling spirits? Yeah, I guess so. He even has the flames. But yeah. Hang on, let me add another layer. So for the hair, I just copy pasted the head before, but this time I'm gonna actually redraw because I want to add some like overlapping action for like the hair bobbing up and down while I'm running. So let's see, onion skin. Don't think MCU could handle Nick Cage. Maybe not. So like here I'm gonna make the antenna like kind of drag down. And that's like a little too much, I think. No. Biker Ayana. New outfit idea. Speaking of, I actually did start drawing my 3.0. I think what I'm gonna do, like, I'm not gonna get rid of this current design, but I am redrawing the whole thing. But I'm gonna first of all, the style's gonna change a little. I'm gonna simplify a little bit. And then it'll be easier for me to make new outfits later, so I can like kind of like expedite the process. I'm kind of stylizing it in a way that will make it easier on me instead of like this like 50 bajillion layer anime girl. It's still gonna be anime girl, but like I'm gonna try to simplify, but then at the same time make the rigging more complicated. But I'm still gonna keep this outfit. So I'm gonna make a new stylized version of this outfit, and then add my new outfit idea, and potentially more than one if I have the time and the motivation. Yeah, slightly less layered anime girl. Working on how to learn how to do that myself. Yeah, you should. If I can do it, you can do it. But yeah, I'm gonna simplify. Okay, now this part, I'm gonna make it come up, I think. But yeah, other than the RDJ Doom news, I watched the rest of the panel too. So they did Captain America. They had the Thunderbolts, which I'm intrigued by now. I didn't really care about it before, but after seeing like the cast and everything, and like, I mean, Florence Pugh, who doesn't like Florence Pugh? I'll probably watch it, I think. And then what else did they show? I'm trying to remember. Hey, Natasha! Lurking again, but it's almost 1 a.m. Nap time it is. No worries. Feel free to lurk. This is a good lurking stream because I'm just drawing and yapping. There's not that much going on. I'll be your podcast for tonight. Bringing you the top Marvel news from San Diego Comic-Con. Not really. Oh yeah, they had Fantastic Four too. I saw like, they like brought their like floating car. The floating car, they like floated it onto the stage for the Fantastic Four part of the panel, which I thought was really fun. I'm really liking the style of that movie, or at least what I've seen from it. Like, I think it's really cool that they're doing that like retro type of style, because like finally give us some more stylized versions of the movies. Like, these are comic book movies. You should be doing more than just like CG aliens like all day. Mostly lurking now too. No worries. But yeah, like they showed like the floating car. I didn't see, apparently someone like leaked the clip that they showed or the trailer or whatever, but I didn't see it. But I read like this descriptions of it and how like Reed Richards has like a Bill Nye style like science show. I think that'll be cute, and that it's like in 4:3 aspect ratio. I think that'll be really cute. I think that's a good way to like distinguish it more from like the other two Fantastic Four movies. Just like visually set it apart a little bit more. I love the poster art too that they have for Fantastic Four. I think it looks so cute. I feel like Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards, it's like, at first I was kind of like, nah, he's in everything. I can't really see it. And Reed Richards is supposed to be kind of like another asshole genius scientist type. But I don't know, I've warmed up to the idea. I'll give him a chance, you know, after I talked big about giving RDJ a chance. Hey, not an expert. Yeah, we're vertical today. That's the problem with adapting comic books or cartoons into live action. You lose that style because it's all real people. Yeah, but there's like ways you can make it more cinematic and like stylize it with like lighting and stuff that I feel like a lot of Marvel movies, they don't really bother doing. They're just like, oh, we have this like established realism, like gritty looking lighting, whatever style. We'll just keep using it. Hey Flash! How's it going? It's going good. Just drawing and yapping about Marvel. We've literally been talking about this for 2 hours. And I haven't really changed topics yet. I think I really can go a full 4 hours talking about this. I hope you guys don't mind. But yeah. Oh, hey, Joe! Yeah, the yapping will continue. Project about to finish rendering. Oh, wait, what are you working on? More music? Rendering music? Two hours, it's only barely one. Oh, wait. Wait, you're right. I started at 8. I forgot. Yeah, I started at 8. I forgot. It's been 1 hour. Sorry, it's 1 hour. I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, I have too much rage to unpack. Yeah, you missed the part where I like read out my friend's text to me about Doctor Doom. And how he's disappointed about the casting, and then I was like reading him for filth on my stream because he doesn't watch. He's not gonna know that I exposed him. Made myself sick for a week using frozen pizza? From eating it? Or like, is like that all you ate for like a week? Or you ate it one time and it made you sick for a week? Spectral music? More ghost music? Well, let me know if you have anything you'd want me to play on stream. This is a good stream to do it because I'm just drawing and we can use whatever background music. But yeah, what software are you using to make your new model? This Clip Studio. Literally any software questions you ask me that are like art related, it's Clip Studio. I do everything in here. The rigging is live 2D, but you asked me that before, so that's a separate thing. But like art stuff, all Clip Studio. I missed the initial yapping. Can you recap for me? Oh, don't get me started again. Unfriended or friend live? No, it's fine. Like, I'm not the type that will like end a friendship over like the MCU. But I will rant about it. Whole pack of personal pizzas, so the whole week? I think it wasn't meant for the air fryer. Oof. You can't what? That's so much pizza every day for the week. No wonder you got sick. What about copyright? Oh. Well, Eric said I could use it, so as long as you don't copyright claim me, I'm okay. Start again, I want to hear the yaps. Well, TLDR. My friend, I did mention this in the Discord as well. If you didn't see that in like the movie chat, but yeah, basically he was saying how he's like disappointed about the casting and how we're not getting like the real, like a real depiction of Victor Von Doom. And that like ticks me off because like, how do you know? How do you know we're not getting a real depiction? Like, you don't know what they're doing. They haven't confirmed anything other than the casting. And like, literally, if you're like a comics bro complaining about it not being like from the comics, like I showed this on stream earlier, but like Doom has literally been Iron Man in the comics. Like, that's literally a thing that has happened. So it's not like this is coming completely out of left field. If anything, I feel like we should have all seen it coming. Like, I personally think it's a really interesting way to bring him back without having to do the whole, like, superior Iron Man thing. And then, like, RDJ doesn't have to just play, like, the same version of himself. But yeah, like, this is Doom from the comics. He has an Iron Man, he made himself an Iron Man suit when Tony was in a coma. So, like, who's to say that that's not what's gonna happen in this next movie? Like, Tony's dead, so Victor Von Doom is like, oh my god, there's no Iron Man. The world needs Iron Man. Let's bring him back. I don't know how he's gonna have the same face as him, but, like, you know? There could be any number of reasons. But yeah, the movie's not out yet. You don't even know. You don't know. You don't know enough to complain about it yet. Like, I understand I feel like I'm more sympathetic toward the complaints about it not being, like, Romani. Because that's more like, okay, yeah. But what can you do? You can't do anything about that either. Because I think even if they cast a different actor, it probably wouldn't have been a Romani actor either. Because they're not that, like, good about stuff like that. Yeah, I'm just happy we get fun movies too. Not like there's anything else to eat in this household. Couldn't even work on getting my own apartment because of how I was. Oh no! Go grocery shop. Go get like a salad. Also the possibility that RDJ is just playing regular Doom under the mask and isn't even any kind of Tony variant. Exactly! Exactly! And my friend was like complaining about like, oh, they're just, yeah, literally he was saying like, oh, it's just gonna be like a Tony Stark variant. Like, I'm disappointed. I'm like, you don't know that! You don't know anything! Don't come into my house and complain about stuff you don't know anything about. Yeah, he could literally, they have that hologram technology, like they showed it in Winter Soldier, and then Natasha used it to look like that one, like, politician lady. Like, it's really easy for them to have technology to look like someone else's face. It's Chris Pratt, oh shit. No! Face off? Oh god. Never cared much about representations myself. Because I also think, like, in the comics, he looks like when, like in an Invincible Iron Man, where he has his, like, healed face and everything. He looks like a white guy. Like, even the art looks like a white guy. Like, I don't know. On a different tangent, I, for one, am excited for the fanfiction renaissance this movie will bring. Oh my god. Same. Like... the like, Tony Stark tag on AO3 is gonna be poppin'. I'm so excited. To do the Darth Vader route and never had Doom remove the mask ever, and it's just RDJ's voice coming out of there. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, people were complaining about. They're like, oh, RDJ's so egotistical, he's gonna, like, be in the movie and, like, never wear the mask. Like, he wants his face to be shown, like, 80% of the time because he's so egotistical. Like, what? What do you mean? You don't know. You don't know shit. You don't know shit that he's gonna do. If he does do that, then yeah, we can complain. But, like, how do you know? How do you know what's going on in that RDJ noggin? The Tony X Doom self-says. I feel like I might look this up later. There's probably already Tony X Doom on AO3 because they have so much comics history. I'm pretty sure, especially from Invincible Iron Man, because they had a bit of a relationship in that. In the original Kirby drawings with his mask off, he just looks like a regular white dude. Exactly! Yeah, like, I feel like if it wasn't RDJ, they would just cast another white dude anyway. So, like, I don't feel like that's that fair of a complaint. And I understand, like, wanting to see a fresh new actor take on, like, the big villain role, like, give someone else a chance, but it's multiverse. They literally can still do that. They did that with Reed Richards. They showed John Krasinski as Reed Richards, killed him off, recast him as Pedro Pascal. It can happen. Like, it's not over. There can be different versions of Doom, and I think after what happened with Jonathan Majors and Kang, like, they're not gonna put themselves in that hole again where, like, every variant of Doom looks like Tony Stark. Like, they're not gonna do that anymore. Yeah, and we're not doing Tropic Thunder. The old backstory about his mask is that his scar is actually tiny, but his ego is so big that to him it's a full face deformity, hence mask. I think along the way he actually got scarred for real. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I've seen when when he actually had his, like, full face scarred. I didn't know it used to be, like, a small scar. Hope Doom does a foot dive. Was very disappointed Iron Man did not use an infinite combo on Thanos. It's a multiverse. It can happen. Anything can happen. Wow, Pi. You're so good at writing fanfiction. I think people who go Disney aren't taking risks with RDJ forgot the fact that they were doing that until Majors, did the crimes. Exactly! Like, what do you want them to do? They're obviously in crisis mode. Like, I can tell too, even though I'm an RDJ fan and I'm happy about this. Like, obviously they're desperate. What's wrong with being desperate? They're trying. They're trying something. They're like, at least they're doing something. Like, if one thing doesn't work, then pivot to something else. That's like the smart thing to do. What do you expect them to do? Just, like, drive it into the ground? And give up? Like, no. RDJ as Galactus. Oh my god. A giant RDJ. Used to be that his scar is, like, just a little scratch on his lip, but some shenanigans happened over the years, and his metal mask got burned onto his face? Oh. In an ironic sense, since there's a lot of people hating on the casting choice, casting RDJ is actually a risk now. Yeah. Yeah, actually. I think it could work. I really think it could work because like I think it'll be interesting if the characters do recognize him. Like and they're like, "Wait, Tony?" And then he's like, "Who's Tony?" I'm Victor Von Doom. I think it'll be interesting. I mean, that does kind of feel like it's like a fan fiction plot, but like, what are comics if not just like elaborate fan fictions? Like, you have so many different people writing them at any given time. Like, the comics are just one amalgamation of fan fiction. Let's be real. Wait, this needs to go up. No, I was talking about this earlier. I really hope he doesn't do an accent. I don't think RDJ is very good at accents. Like, I love him, but accents are not his, like, strong suit. RDJ, Robert Doom Jr. That's really funny. Let me link these playlists. Oh, I was mostly talking to Eric because he like composes music. I'm probably not gonna play like random music other than that, just in case of the copyright strike. But because Eric gave me permission to use his stuff, so that's safe. Assuming that everything you made is original, which I didn't have problems with my other streams, so yeah, it clearly is. Hey, Tyler! Oh my gosh, Tyler's here. We can talk about more Marvel. Another hour of Marvel yapping. Play anime music. No, that'll for sure get me sniped by YouTube. I'll do the accent for a bit until someone comments it and then he drops it. That would actually be really funny. For the occasion, you should play Dr. Doom's theme from Marvel vs. Capcom on loop. Actually, maybe I could play that because it's a video game soundtrack. I don't want to risk it though. Game Oz should be fine. It's okay. I can just vibe to Eric's ghost BGM that he made for me for like another hour. It's nice. I really like it. Like, I don't know, like somehow I feel like it feels like me somehow. I don't know what it is. What if you streamed a Marvel game? I'm waiting for Marvel Rivals to be released, like, open to the public. Because right now it's still, like, closed beta or whatever. But when Marvel Rivals comes out, I'm gonna play that, like, all day, every day. I was watching some people play it today, and I saw, like, the gameplay of, like, you can play as Jeff the Shark. It looks so fun! I wanna play as him! I'm gonna main Jeff the Shark and Iron Man. Those are gonna be my mains for Marvel Rivals. But yeah, had 2 projects, mostly related to ISG, and one that's less related. Cool. Should play the MVC collection when it comes out and have a team of Iron Man and Doctor Doom. Wait, you have teams in that game? I thought it's like 1v1. I've never played Marvel vs. Capcom. Okay, back and linked. Added character interactions too. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I'll change the BGM later. I don't really feel like doing it right now. Imagine not knowing anything about Marvel and hear someone say, "Yeah, I'm a Jeff main." Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's 3v3? I didn't know that. That would be really funny though, like an Iron Man Doom team. The third guy is Phoenix, right? That would be so funny. That's the real person that we need to cast for the MCU. Who's gonna be playing Phoenix Wright? Who would be able to play Phoenix Wright? Like, not for like a MCU movie, but like if they ever did like a Netflix adaptation. I wonder, who could they cast? Take Doctor Doom to court. That would be really funny. Let's characters be overpowered AF and let matches continue past 5 seconds. RDJ! He has played lawyers before. I think he's done it like twice. Lithero? Who's that? Chris Pratt? No. Bob Odenkirk. That would go hard. I'm trying to think who could pull off like the spiky hair, or like who would like look like him. I can't think of anyone. Like black hair, blue eyes. I mean, you can dye someone's hair, I guess. I think they would be too old for the role. Yeah. Would only agree on the condition that he has to have the same hairdo as Game Phoenix, a wig even. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like who can pull off the like porcupine hair? Who's brave enough? I can't think of any like young actors. You know, at this rate, I don't think I will actually finish this tonight. Because I've just been like yapping and then like not really focusing too much. But I think the line art might take me like, and I have to color it as well. If I can at least finish the line art tonight, that might be good. But yeah. Yeah, I have seen the live action Phoenix Wright. The actor in that like pulled it, but I think because like the live action they made it more like goofy, like, you know, it's kind of stylized, so like the wigs kind of don't feel that weird. But I'm thinking if they made like a gritty Netflix like adaptation, like who could pull off like a realistic Phoenix Wright? Old man Odenkirk having the spiky wig, but he acts like young Phoenix, and they cast some young twink as Edgeworth, and they act like their cave counterparts. That's true. Who can they cast as Edgeworth? First one is posted. Ooh, okay. You're young, it could be you. No, I can't. I'm a girl. I can't play Phoenix Wright. Maybe I could pull off a young Edgeworth. That would be so funny. Wait, where did you post it? Oh, I see the Gran Turismo. Oh, on your SoundCloud. Oh, I thought you posted the link or something. Okay, I'll go to your SoundCloud. Trucy? I'm way too old to play Trucy. Yeah, it would just be called Right. That would be funny. Von Karma is supposed to be German, but it's played by a Japanese guy and he kind of owns it. Yeah. Since this was a Doom yapping stream, did you know that he saved Sue once on the condition he named her in Reed's child? Didn't they, like, date once in the comics? Dr. Doom mask is played by RDJ, but plot twist when the mask comes off, it's Ayana. Yeah! Still need someone from Maya. Oh, I could pull off Maya, probably. Maybe. Mia Fey will be played by Hitomi Tanaka. I don't know who that is. Athena, Emma. Oh, I could, yeah. I feel like looks-wise, I could probably pull off Maya. Hang on, I have too many tabs open. What? Okay, there we go. Only tangentially related to Doom, but the summer update for TF2 added a community-made MF Doom mask as a cosmetic. Whoa! You can do that in TF2. That's cool. Ah, I see. The JAV. Okay. I should have expected that. Wait, what was I gonna look? Oh, yeah. Eric's SoundCloud. I need to make this window smaller. Susato. That would be fun to play Susato. That would be. Oops. Sorry, I opened my stream. Wait. Had to have surgery to reduce the size? That's crazy. They've done it for years. TF2 is crazy. All the cosmetics they add in these days are community made. Wait, that's sick! I didn't know they did that. That's really fun. Okay, downloading music. is nice. This is some like emotional, this is emotional BGM. News down the vine is that Squirrel Girl might be in Marvel Rivals. Wait, I'm surprised she's not already. I would want to play as Squirrel Girl. That's the "do you believe in ghosts" little thing I had in my head. This sounds so like sweet. It sounds nice. I like it. This is like maybe I shouldn't say this, but this is like the music I would play like when I graduate. When I'm about to graduate. Like, bye guys, it was nice knowing you. Yeah, you ended my stream career. Oops. Yeah, graduate to a higher plane of existence. The season finale. No, but it sounds really good. I love it. It sounds so good. I won't graduate. And then this is where end stream. This is I'm like, chat, thank you for all you've done for me over these past few years. It's been a fun ride. I'm joining Hollow Live. Yeah, what about the new model? Oh, it's okay. I'll show up in Hollow Live and they'll do my model for me. One of the careers of all times. I'm on to bigger and better things now. Still TF2 on Halloween, you can dress up as an Australian sniper that's half crocodile with an owl head and riding a kangaroo. Is that community made too? That's really funny. My bad, guys. Thanks for letting me rant about Marvel and RDJ. Fucking bye now. Yeah, I'm done. I did my yapping. I'll see you. I'll graduate. I'll come back in 2 years when Avengers Doomsday comes out. Still be there to help if you need it. Ah, like one of those costumes where it looks like you're on a horse. Oh yeah, where like the legs are sticking out, kinda. If you find any hollow that likes to yap about Iron Man, that's her. Yeah. Hey, keep it on the down low, okay? People can't know. People can't know that it's me. Spector's stream is way longer. Tried to make it stream background song, but I ain't good at fitting criteria. Okay, wait, let me... Did you post that one too? Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, you did. Ooh. No, I can't ascend. I can't actually ascend until Doomsday. Like, the Marvel movies are the only things keeping me on this earthly plane for the next, like, 3 years. It's the only reason I'm still here. Got tired of this song when making it? Why? I like it. Oh, it's long? I like this is it's like moody. Maybe because it's like so chill that it made you like sleepy. I feel like I could sleep to this. It's so nice. Doomsday is an annual Latvian holiday. I just mean the next Avengers movie. I need to stay on this earth until the next Avengers movie comes out. Then I can graduate. I can graduate to Eric's graduation song. Snore, me, ghost. The official VTuber of Latveria. Yeah. That's my real lore story all along. Graduate from the killing game simulator? Is that what I'm in right now? They announced Secret Wars recently. Yeah, they announced it in the same panel with the Doomsday stuff. But I think Secret Wars is after. So there's Avengers Doomsday and then Avengers Secret War, and I guess I didn't see what the timeline was for the other movies. Like, I don't know what movies are in between each Avengers thing. I actually don't know the release timeline. Let me look that up. All the future MCU movies announced in Marvel's major revamp. Time article. Yeah, Thunderbolts is soon. I know the next movie is Captain America. And then is it Fantastic Four? Ayana is a Danganronpa character and she has to kill people and not get caught. I still haven't played that game yet or anything from that franchise yet. I probably should someday. Do you think AI could make a movie and then all the money could go to charity? I mean, it probably could, but I wouldn't want to watch it. Like, no, you. Still wondering where my boy Dane is. Yeah, wasn't that on the lineup before? Okay, here we go. So Captain America, February 14th, 2025. Thunderbolts, May 2nd, 2025. Oh, that is pretty soon. That's sooner than I thought. So we get Cap, we get Thunderbolts. Wait, that's a lot. Because then Fantastic Four is July 25th. That's like every couple of months. Next year is pretty stacked. And then Blade is November? We get four Marvel movies next year, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's not talk about AI. I agree. Will they bring back Nick Cage, Ghost Rider? Need another hero related to a villain. Blade is probably being delayed at this rate. Well, it says November. On this article, at least. But yeah, like they like had to do rewrites or reshoots or something, so it could still be delayed. But yeah, and then Avengers Doomsday is May 2026. And then Secret Wars is May 2027. Oh! Really? We get Avengers one year and then the next year another Avengers? I would have thought they would space that out more. And then these ones have no release dates. Shang-Chi to Spider-Man 4. Huh. Okay, that's actually... That's not too bad. And they didn't, like... Did they announce a bunch of, like, Disney Plus stuff, too? I didn't, like, pay attention to anything else other than the movies. I hope not. Well, next year seems like there's a lot to look forward to, at least. That'll be fun. Blade will be released along Half-Life 3. What? Deadpool is the only one this year, so it makes some sense they're finishing up the others. Originally planned 2 Avengers movies for next year. Obviously, they fell through. Yeah, it's been a while. When was Endgame? Endgame was 2019? Yeah, Endgame was 2019. So it's literally been 5 years since we've had an Avengers movie. Oh, right, Agatha. Wait, did that show come out already? I don't have Disney Plus anymore, so I haven't kept up. Cookie's almost done. You've been eating pizza, now you're eating cookies? You're gonna give yourself a stomach ache. That sounds good, though. I want cookies. But yeah, like, Captain America was supposed to come out this year too, but that got pushed back to next year. Hopefully it'll be good. I'm cautiously optimistic about all of this. I think it's okay to, like, be excited though. Like, I don't want to be like some other people on the internet just complaining about everything and saying it's all going downhill. Like, no, I think it'll be cool. Even the movies that people, like, haven't liked that much, some of them I thought were pretty fun. Like, The Marvels I actually thought was a pretty fun movie. I don't think it was, like, as bad. Like, I liked The Marvels more than I liked Multiverse of Madness, to be honest. Because it was more fun. Ran out of the pizza yesterday. It's been fried rice for today. Okay. That sounds better. Captain America, First Mate Canada, Quartermaster Mexico. Always like that for these movies. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't get review bombed for having a different cap. Do you think it would? Like, I feel like internet, what do you call? I guess the internet opinion has been, like, pretty okay around it as far as I know. Because people like Anthony Mackie. Or do people not like Anthony Mackie? I honestly don't know. Because I thought people generally received Winter Soldier and Falcon, like, pretty well, right? Unless they didn't. Forgot I even watched Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, it was kind of a nothing burger of a movie. It had, like, no consequences. Imagine the shitstorm if they announced Brie Larson as Doom. Oh god. Brie, my least favorite type of cheese, and also person. I think she just, she, like, puts her foot in her mouth too much. Like, I don't think she's actually a bad person. I think she just is, like, doesn't really think about what she says. And it gets taken the wrong way and blown, like, way out of proportion. And then she doesn't, like, care. I think they generally think he's alright. People are already calling Falcon a DI edition, ignoring that he was Cap in the comics for a bit. Yeah, okay. The same thing with this Doom news too. All these people complaining about it not being, like, the real version from the comics. Literally read a comic. Go read the comics. It happens. Doom is Iron Man. Falcon is Captain America. It happens in the comics. If you're gonna complain about it, go complain to the comic book writers too, instead of just the movie people. Like, these are all comics accurate. To a certain extent, at least. Yeah, personally, I'm a fan of Falcon Cap. I think it's cool. And plus the fact that he doesn't have powers, I think that's, like, even cooler because he has to, like... I mean, like, the wings are really cool, and then he has to actually, like, know how to fight without just using, like, brute strength. I think that's cool. Oh, yeah, and President Harrison Ford. Yeah, because he's gonna be Red Hulk. They didn't show... Did they show footage of him as Red Hulk? I'm kind of curious how that's gonna look. But yeah, well, the Thanos comic version where he rides a helicopter is arrested by cops. Yeah, that'd be sick. Come on, MCU. Literally, Superior Iron Man and God Emperor Doom copied each other. Yeah, like, anyone complaining about things not being comic book accurate, just, like, you don't know what you're talking about. You probably read comics, like, 10 years ago, and then stopped, and then just think that anything you read 10 years ago is, like, the only source material they can use. Like, I'm so sick of seeing, like, that sort of discourse. It's like, oh, I'm so disappointed. I'm not gonna get the real Victor Von Doom. Like, shut up. You don't know him. If they want comics accurate Doom, I hope they put it in the gag where he tries to go through a metal detector at the airport. That would actually be really funny. Thanos copter was in Loki. Wait, really? I think some people complaining about being comic book accurate. I mean that one specific comic book they read. Yeah. Yeah, they just have like nostalgia blinders on like the one like comic book storyline that they're like, oh my god, this is like peak Marvel. They should be doing this, but they haven't read like anything past that. And like I haven't either. I think I fell off of keeping up with comics after Invincible Iron Man, because it just became too much to like, first of all, find the comics to read. Second of all, figuring out which ones to read that are like, you know, continuity for continuity. Episode 2 or 3. Of season 1? I don't really remember. I don't remember too much from season 1. Do you wonder if they'll adapt Doom's magical side of powers or just keep his tech stuff? I think they will. I think that's a good opportunity for them to like they can have like evil Doctor Strange team up with him. Teach him some evil magic. You know, because they like teamed up in the comics before, I think. Since they've established that there's evil Doctor Strange. Hope for comic accuracy, they put in the scene where Spider-Man makes a foot-shaped web projectile and shoves it into Doom's mouth. What? He did that? That's funny. Posted movies chat. Oh! I did not notice that at all when I was watching it, I think. Or maybe I did, I forgot. Completely check out continuity between issues of anything. Whatever stories they have either peter out or get hit with a crisis crossover truck. Yeah, that's why I like kind of gave up. Like I read Civil War 2 and then I was like, cool. And then I read Invincible Iron Man. Or no, wait, Invincible Iron Man was first and then Civil War 2? Yeah, because then after Civil War 2, Tony got put into a coma. And then after that, I was like, no more Tony, I guess. So I'll stop reading. But then he was an AI. And then there was Ironheart. But then I was like, whatever. No more Tony. Time to pack it up. Wonder when they'll adapt the badge-scented candles for pepper pots. Never, please. I wonder if they'll... I do wonder if they'll bring Gwyneth Paltrow back, though. If she'll be like, wait, you're not Tony. Because technically she could still be rescue. She didn't die or anything. I feel like she's probably done, though. But I mean, I thought that about RDJ, too, when he came back, so you never know. Civil War 2 was kind of bad. Yeah, I could see what they were going for. Like, it was kind of interesting. But then, like... I feel like Carol's side was just so obviously wrong. Like... It's never good when you, like... There's one side of the Civil War that's just, like, so obviously wrong for, like, the hero team-ups. Like, in Civil War 1, it was, like, Tony's side of, like, wanting to register the heroes. Like, yeah. At least in the comics. And then in the movies, it's Cap's side. But then because it's Cap's movie, they're like, no, he's not wrong. But actually, he kind of is. Carol is being an idiot for relying on a person they knew only saw potential futures and not their future. Yeah, like they had one conversation about it, and Tony was like, you know this isn't like 100% accurate, right? Like we're preemptively arresting people, all the, what's that movie where they do that? Oh, I'm blanking. But like, yeah, like seeing into the future and preemptively arresting people. Did not care for the Civil War comics. The Hercules versus Clone Thor fight was fun though. Yeah, like that's the reason why they do it. Like not really because the plot is that good, but because they can have like sick hero fights. I think that's what happened with Civil War 2 too. They're just like, oh, we want Carol and Tony to fight. Let's give them some like bogus conflict to fight over. Oh yeah, Minority Report. Yeah, that's it. I completely forgot the title. Truth that people don't want to admit is that they don't realize how actually dumb comics are, so comics accurate characters can be way worse. Exactly! Like, you don't want an actual, like, comics accurate movie, because it'll suck. It won't make a good movie. It's, a lot of times they're just too convoluted to make, like, a good, like, 2-hour movie. I'm back, Katsugaria. No! Catch the kitty. What a rebellious cat. Aw. Just lure him with, like, food. But yeah, especially with Doom, because we already had like a depiction of Doom that wasn't well done. Like, I don't think they're really, like, the Russos aren't stupid. At least I don't think they are. Like, I don't think they'll really mess it up that bad. that it's not gonna please Doom fans. I feel like they know the comics pretty well. They're not gonna, like, do anything to upset Doom fans like that, to that extent. At least that's what I want to believe. phone sometimes and has an unhealthy obsession for Reed's wife. Oh yeah! That was a thing. I know which movie you're talking about. I don't know either. I think it was Minority Report. But yeah. Sometimes a jerk can also have an unhealthy obsession for Reed's wife. Yeah, let's go through and cast everyone in chat. Okay, Pi as Namor. One of the things about Fan 4's sick is that it set an incredibly low bar for every character involved, so unless Disney lets actual monkeys write the script, they should be better. Yeah, and as far as I know, I think like the same writer, or at least one of them, like it was Marcus and McFeely were the screenwriters for like Avengers, for like the Russo brothers films. I think only Marcus is coming back for the new ones, but like if it's the same writing team, I think they'll do a decent job. Like it'll be something watchable. I believe that. Can't call those people that anymore. What? But yeah, I mean, I know optically it looks like desperate cash grab, like, oh, bring back all the, like, old people. But if it works, it works. Like, if it fails, that's also on the audience for, like, only supporting stuff like that to begin with. Like, it's your fault. It's your fault we keep getting, like, all this franchise slop because you keep paying for it. Like, you have no one to blame except yourself. See that a lot in games. Okay, let's not go into like slur territory. Complain about Battle Passes and shitty franchises only to have the normies buy it every time. Yeah. Yeah, like general audiences, they're freaking gonna watch it. Not talking about slurs, Ayana. What were you saying about... I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, but yeah, I agree about the games thing. And like just in general, like there's so much stuff that like the quote-unquote hardcore fans complain about, and they're like, oh, this is shit. But the general audiences are buying it, so like, this is how capitalism works. Like, if you want more original stuff, then go support it at the box office. Like, that's why we're not getting freaking Nice Guys 2, because it flopped. Gamers and hardcore fans are not the majority, just the loudest people. Yeah. Yeah, that is true too. Like, I say like there's a lot of negativity, but at the same time there is a lot of positive. There's a lot of people that are hyped and excited. With the exception being my friend who I already chewed out on stream. But yeah, it is unfortunately just like how the internet works, that the negative comments will get the most interaction. So like, that's just what you see most of the time. But I think in general, people will watch it. Like, it's an Avengers movie. They'll freaking watch it. It's time for the gamers to rise up and become the majority. Time to oppress the normies. Yeah, oppress the no. Potentially it's more of mass complaining rather than lack of support that can kill things. It happened to Assassin's Creed's plot. I feel like... I mean, yeah, that is true, but I think the way to actually kill something is just to stop talking about it. Like, if you don't talk about it, everyone forgets about it. Which is why I'm like, for like people trying to like cancel people that are like uncancelable, I'm just like, just stop talking about them. Don't give them views. Don't interact with them, and they'll die because they don't get attention anymore. You know? Like, that's the way to actually, like, make sure something stops happening. Bye, Eric! Thank you for watching. Thank you for the music again. This is so sick. I'm gonna make, like, a folder of all your songs and stuff, and we'll use it on these streams. No, don't cancel me. Literally killed off the main modern day protag by complaining, even though the majority of fans were content. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it can work if you're vocal enough about it. But that's for stuff that you actually want to bring attention to. But for things that it's like you don't want them to get any more attention, like you're just feeding, like JoJo Siwa. Like, if we all stopped talking about her, she would just go away. But because everyone keeps, like, shitting on her, she just gets more views and is more famous. Giving the people you don't like money while also watching something you don't like, you're wasting both your time and your money. Yeah! Yeah, that's a good point too, is that you're just like, you're wasting so much energy on something you don't like. Like, why? For what? Can we not just put a little bit more, like, positivity out into the world? Like, can we just talk about how excited we are about stuff instead of how, like, how much we think it's gonna suck? Like, come on, internet. Yeah, reviews are different because they're supposed to talk about their opinions about stuff, but yeah. Yeah, other normies don't really need to air out their opinions online. That's why I stopped interacting. Like, I've told you guys before, I used to have a very active, like, Marvel Tumblr. Like, 5 or 6 years ago, I guess. And then Endgame happened, and then I gave up. And I'm just like, no, I'm too tired for this. Like, I really don't... I don't want to spend energy. I mean, I know I'm yapping about it right now, but that's because this is my own space. I'm not going on Twitter and, like, putting my opinions for people to, like, yell at me about. Yeah, regular people shouldn't hate watch. Hate watching is just so dumb. Like, literally just such a waste of time. Like, you're just hate watching so you can, like, join the gossip. No, I don't have an active Marvel Tumblr. I don't even think I could log in anymore. I lost my password. We should make our own superhero universe with blackjack and hookers. Okay. I don't see what that has to do with anything, but okay. What's hate watching? It's when you watch something just because you want to like you know how bad it is and you want to complain about it. Or because you hear everyone like talking crap about it, so you're like, oh, I'll watch it because I want to know how bad it is, so I can complain about it too. Yeah, watching something that you already know you'd hate, just so you can get mad. Oh, hey, Kenny. Sounds like you need to make a new Tumblr then. I have a Tumblr. I stopped using it again though. Like, I made one for my VTuber account and then I just stopped posting on it again. Cause you don't really gain traction on there anymore. It's hard to like, unless you're already a popular like artist or something. Like, it's the discoverability, unless you're in like a really popular tag or something, it kind of sucks on there. So I stopped posting again. But yeah, it'd be kind of fun to have people in the Discord just post their superhero OCs and we can compile them into the Ayana verse. Wow, that would actually be fun. We could do like, yeah, you can all make like your superhero sonas and we all have our own like, we start our own Marvel. Not to be confused with watching a bad film for fun. Yeah, that's different because you're doing it for fun. You're not hate watching. You're like actually watching because it's so bad it's good. How did you possibly know if you would hate something and haven't tried it yet? Yeah. That's the real issue. One of Rocket's enemies is a rabbit named Blackjack, so we just need hookers. Wait, never mind. We have Emma Frost. Damn. Not Emma Frost catching strays. My superhero OC has the power I always dreamed of, being able to have a full night's sleep. Oh my god, a miracle. Dude, I've been like my sleep schedule has been so bad. Like, I woke up at like, when did I wake up this morning? Like, probably like 11. Like 11 a.m. because I went to bed at 3. Just like working on stuff. Like, luckily, I don't have a schedule where for like work where I have to be up at a certain time, but it's also like bad. Cause then I don't have to get up. So then I just don't. Magic powers would be cool. You could be like Doctor Strange. Emma Frost always catches strays. You should know how Sebastian Shaw keeps her out of his head. What? How? Yeah, what is a sleep schedule? 11's okay. You still have time for brunch so you can have part of the most important meal of the day. Yeah, these days I don't even eat breakfast because I just wake up late. I just wake up and then wait until it's lunch. Which, hey, you know, I'm intermittent fasting, like, by accident. If you're into D&D, writing characters / OCs is second nature. Tyler posted that the other day. Frost would never survive on the internet. But yeah, like D&D, has anyone? Or I know Tafe plays D&D. I've never played before. I'd be interested in like trying it. I have a friend, an IRL friend that plays, but she's in LA and then I can't. Like, she's always said she'll start like a campaign for us and then she never did it. But I want to try it. I think it would be fun. Actively thinks about how he and everyone can see your underwear since she typically wears lingerie like normal. Really? I didn't know that about her. First actual experience with superhero OCs is playing Champions online. They blocked Vietnam as a region, so I lost my old account and had to start a new one with a VPN. Is there like a character creator on there or something? Don't fall into the rabbit hole, run while you can. I like to play if you want to do a D&D stream. I think you need like a really good what are they called? Game master? Dungeon master? Whatever. Book chat. DMs, yeah. Run online pay by post forum games and every OC is just shit posts. That sounds fun. Most of my superhero OCs are just my Champions Online characters. Oh, I don't know that game. Just looked at the book chat. That's funny. Uni friends and I tried doing D&D campaigns twice. Both times eventually fell off because of busyness and scheduling conflicts. Yeah, I feel like that's the hardest part, is just having like a consistent like schedule to do it. Is there shorter ways to do D&D? Like, can you do some kind of campaign in like one day? Because I think like, yeah, having to schedule, like meet up every week to play D&D to finish it is just like, that's so it's impossible for like working adults. Superhero MMORPG. You create your own dudes, but apparently Vietnam had so many bots and cheaters it was put in the blacklist? Wow, that sucks. It was all Joe. One-shots, there are one-session games. Maybe I can look into that, because that's more manageable. Because yeah, trying to get anyone to do anything consistently is like, it's always gonna be hard. One of my friends is a dungeon master. What do you do? Like, does the dungeon master come up with like, because when you play D&D, you come up with your own character, right? But then, like, I've never played, so I don't know how it works. Like, do they come up with the scenarios and stuff? And, like, what happens when you, like, roll and stuff? One-shots are just short campaigns. I ran a haunted house one during Halloween. That sounds fun. I DM for my homies and also draw out each action. I get one guy to pay me in Steam money. They have to pay you? Dungeon Masters will like being an author, but also on the fly. Yeah, because I've watched people like playing it before, like on YouTube. I've watched I recently watched this one, like, you guys know Smosh, you know, the comedy channel on YouTube. They did this like zombie D&D, but instead of using like dice, they use like Jenga. So the Jenga pulls was what like affected the story, which I thought that was really funny. Anyway, yeah, I know that was random Smosh mention, but yeah, like I watched that whole thing. It was like in 3 parts, I think. And it was like a zombie story, and then yeah, they had to play Jenga. Hurts me that some people wouldn't know Smosh. I don't know. I feel like they've been around so long that like some people know them, some people don't. I feel like younger people probably don't know. The ones that he has done are like 2 to 4 days long. 2 to 4 days is more manageable. I feel like I've seen ones that go on for like forever. DMing is fun, but it's hella work. I know of them, they've been around forever. Yeah. Yeah, I recently started watching them again. Cause like, after they bought the channel back from Rhett and Link from Mythical, I was like, oh, I'll check out what they're doing now. I feel like I think they've been doing really cool stuff over at the Smosh channel. One day specifically for character building, and after that it's all D&D. So, like, what's always confused me is just like, so the DM, they have to come up with the whole scenario of the story, and then they come up with, like, on the fly, they have to come up with what happens when, like, you roll dice, and like how do you keep track of everything? Like, I don't understand. And then, like, if like the players get to build their own characters, and how do you know how to write them? I guess. Germa. Remember when Smosh made that Pokemon theme song parody? Oh, dude, yeah, that's like way back, yeah. Cyberpunk campaigns. This is completely different than D&D gameplay-wise. Cyberpunk would be fun. D&D one-shot, Tony Stark mission to bang Dr. Doom. Both are RDJ. What? DM is usually the one that comes up with what's happening on the fly. Yeah, I have notes and papers. Also, a DM's worst nightmare is a party that gets sidetracked. But then you get, like, if you can make stuff up, you can just, like... You can just force it to go a certain way, can't you? Like, I don't know. That's always confused me. It's like, what if people don't like the way it's going? Can you just, like, revolt and be like, no, actually, like, I don't want to die. Roll20, really handy since 90% of notes are already on the site. You can do rolls and calculations on there too. The rolls thing also confuses me too, because how do you, like, make up what each, like, option is on the fly? Like, when I watched that one where they did Jenga, that was really easy for me to understand, because it's just like, okay, yeah, the Jenga blocks fall, you die. But when you have, like, the dice, like, that's always confused me. Oh yeah, I guess it is just mostly improv too. Yeah, I have to be considerate of what they want to do. It's an important part about DMing. You actually need to railroad your players. Don't let them know you're railroading them. They get sidetracked, secretly put the plot there instead. I feel like... I'm trying to think if I would have more fun being a player or as, like, a DM. Because I like deciding what happens. I think that would be fun. But it would also be fun to experience the, like, spontaneity. The, like, unpredictability. Play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that it's basically like D&D. That's a really long game though, too, right? Improvisation is basically the core. You have DM energy? Do I? I've never been told that before. But I like, when it comes to, like, animating and lore and stuff, I do like coming up with it and, like, organizing stuff. I'm really good at organizing. One of these days I should show you guys my Notion planner for my Japan trip. You'll either think I'm psychotic or be really impressed. But I would need to scrub it of any personal information first. But like I'm very, very organized. The illusion of free choice. Players want to avoid Plot Town and head off to bumfuck Nowheresville, unbeknownst that the big bad evil guy will spawn wherever they go to. So, in like a case like that, so like the big bad evil guy, would you have already known that, or would you make that up on the spot, that there's a big bad evil guy? Like, do you set that up ahead of time? To be like, okay, I know if they choose to go here, then I'm gonna like screw them. Like, how much of that is planned out? If you give off vibes that a school teacher able to rein in unruly children, then you have DM energy. Okay, yeah, that's probably me then. I'm good at reeling in the kids. Like my niece. Already set up the big bad. Depends on the plot generally. Plan of good ideas this stream, D&D, and potentially making up and showing off superhero OCs. Well, we could do like a superhero themed D&D. Combine those, can't we? Because D&D doesn't just have to be like... I mean, I know it's literally called Dungeons and Dragons, but you can like have different themes and stuff, right? Like, you could do like a superhero scenario or something. Or yeah, like a TTRPG. Could also be gameplay related sidetracking. Your planned big bad guy could accidentally die in the first round because you roll like ass. Time to improv like a secret henchman or something. I also, so like if you die in the game, like you're a player and you die, do you come back as another character or do you just sit out the rest of the game? Cause when I watched that Smosh campaign, the zombie one they did, when Shane died, he just came back as a different character. But I don't know if that's what normally happens. You die in real life. Okay, you can just make up a new character. Okay, that's cool then, because like, yeah, then you don't get to have any more fun because you're dead. Like, that would be boring. Or you can come back as a ghost like me. Maybe. Oh, it depends on your DM. Oh yeah, I guess that's true too. Depends on the group. Most people allow dead players to rejoin as new. I feel like that would be more fun. Like, that would kind of suck if you just like are forced to sit there. Like in Among Us, when you get killed, you can't do anything for the rest of the round. And it's so stupid. That's another reason why I hate that game. You waste so much time. Although I guess they added other roles that you can, like, when you're a ghost, you can, like, do stuff now. But yeah, I don't like stuff, I don't like games like that. You even make the exact same character with a 2 at the end and pretend you're the dead guy's sibling / child? That's crazy. And Friends went off, he canonically did it so we went back in time right before we died. Whoa! That's interesting. The rule of die in the game, die in real life is the most hardcore and is therefore best. So you die in the game and then the DM just like shoots you or something. Like SAO on acid. Oh no, Ayana Spector died, but what luck, her identical twin sister Ayana Spector is here to join us. Wow! How cool. It's just like, it's like when we were playing Roomerang, and then like, Type kept coming back. Even though he was AFK. It's like playing Roomerang. Like, we kept getting rid of him and he just kept coming back. If you're eaten by a monster, the DM will now have to eat you. No! Oh, whoops. He just took the hate sink. Hate sink? The return of evil pee-pee poo-poo man PhD. Yeah! That should be that's your D&D character. No, but that sounds fun. That would be fun to like try sometime. I don't know how I would set that up, but it would be fun. You can also just play an actual superhero role-playing system instead, but buying rulebooks costs money, so most just customize D&D rules to save up. Yeah, like, I feel like it's more fun if you can just make up the rules yourself, but I don't know how complicated that is. That game had a slight flaw if you couldn't kick out a non-player. Yeah. I probably could have if I went into, like, mod mode, and I can, like, kick him, but I didn't figure out how to do that. Joe's already a forever DM, so we can have him do the setting up. That is true. Yeah, peer pressure. Chat makes characters in Joe DMs. That could be fun. And then we can use the superhero, if we do like a superhero theme, then we can all make our superhero OCs. And then we use the superhero OCs to make our indie game. And we start a new franchise. I'm being an entrepreneur here. But yeah, this is me getting ahead of myself again. I come up with so many ideas of stuff I want to do for like streams and stuff, and then it's just like, I need to focus on like one thing. There's just so much fun stuff, though. Fun stuff we could do. Spectre Inc. No, we have Spectre Studios. It's at the beginning of our short film already. Could even do an extremely simple dice system that isn't even actually D&D so everyone can join. Also because I can make shit up and not have D&D rules lawyers catch me. Yeah, like I mentioned about like the Jenga, like I don't know how we would do that online, but something like that where it's like more simple, so it's just like, yeah, less rules that people have to learn. Cause like my friends, some of my IRL friends, they watch like D&D podcasts that have gone on for like a really long time. I can never get into those because it's just like my attention span for like podcasts where there's like, I mean there's video versions, but even that I'm just like I cannot retain attention enough to follow the plot line if it's not like a show. I think it would be fun to play it like in real life, but like watching a podcast or listening to a podcast of it, of other people playing, it's just like my brain cannot follow it long enough. Funnily enough, my superhero OC was made when I was being an edgy teenager, so I ended up writing villains in a universe, all in a notebook though. Perfect! You can use it. Use it for D&D. The comebackers. That sounds really weird. Roll dice and the funny numbers make things happen. Yeah. Make it into an actual series. People will complain and call our characters rip-offs of existing ones, and you can post that chat saying yes in response. Sir Knight Stephen of House Rogers, Tony of House Stark requires your assistance. No! It's like half of what streamers are. Wait, what? Anxiety got the better of me. Imagine friend was busy? Wait, who? What? Imagine friend? Comebackers and the backcomers are very different groups. No,
This is
we're
Mr.
not.
Disney. We need those drawings ready for tonight. Ayana.
Oh, hi, Mr. Disney. I've spent the stream defending your studio's choice to cast Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom, so you should be cutting me some slack on the animation tonight because I'm promoting your movie, Mr. Disney. I'm defending your movie from the internet mobs. AKA my chat. No, you guys have pretty much agreed with me too, so we're on the same boat now.
Daddy Disney says no slack for you.
No! You can't tell me what to do. You don't pay me. Oh, you're asking D&D questions, so I thought about getting a Dungeon Master friend to join stream. Oh, that's what you meant. That's okay.
Video game hardcore rule. If you die in game, you die IRL. Since you're a ghost, this should be easy as you can die repeatedly.
Yeah, Joe can make the rules. I can die as many times as I want. I'll always come back.
Dr. Doomed Army Daddy.
Dungeon and Jogan rule. Give Joe money. There's no other rule. Wow. Trying to make this antenna look more bouncy. most powerful Doctor Doom variant, Daddy Doom. That's who RDJ is playing all along. Like Daddy RDJ. Stop! I did wonder though, like, I wonder if they're still gonna use his, Tony's daughter. Like, cause she hasn't been in any of the movies since Endgame. So I feel like if RDJ's coming back, it would be a good opportunity to, like, put her in there for some drama. Like, Morgan, I am your father. We already got Daddy Doom in the 2005 Fantastic Four movie. That's true. Let Tony's daughter shack up with RDJ Doom and really mess up that family tree. Oh god, ew, no! No, that's so messed up. It has to go be too busy trying to get Sue and hating Reed. Yeah. I am excited to have like RDJ and Pedro Pascal in like a scene together. They've never worked on anything together. I think that'll be fun. No, Joe! No! No. That movie reminded me what pre-buff Chris Evans looked like. He was pretty fit as Johnny Storm too. But yeah, he got even more buff for Captain America, I guess. Like, he had his fair share of like shirtless scenes already.
Let everyone know that from now on Ayana is no longer a hero follower but a villain follower SM8.
Listen, they're hotter when they're evil. We've established this. Should have seen what Doom said to Luke Cage canonically. Wait, what?
My moral compass leaving my body when the villain is hot.
Exactly. Didn't even realize it was Evans in Fantastic Four until I watched it again later. Yeah, I never connected the dots either until like probably when Avengers came out and then everyone was talking about it. Because I don't think I even watched Captain America until after I watched Avengers. Because I only cared about Iron Man. But then after Avengers, I was like, okay, I should go back and watch all these other ones. $12.34. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Make a wish. I don't know if that's a thing. Killed all those orphans I can fix her though, or she can make me worse. More toxic equals more attractive. Make more orphans together. Oh god. I would take Doctor Doom over the Fantastic Four any day. My men reported a crazy black man in the Fantastic Four's craft. I knew it had to be you! Oh! Let's hope RDJ doesn't say that line. I wonder if Rhodey... I wonder what Rhodey's gonna say about all of this. Cause he's gonna be in Armor Wars, so Rhodey's still around in the MCU. So I wonder what he's gonna say when he sees Tony. As Doom, I mean. Saw all of them in theaters except Incredible Hulk. Wow, I don't think I saw Hulk in theaters. I definitely saw Iron Man in theaters. So I remember my dad, we were like on vacation in Santa Monica, and then my dad took us to go watch it for some reason. I don't remember why actually. Because we don't really watch that many movies, but for some reason he wanted to watch Iron Man. And then that's when it all started. Put my ass back on the scroll ship. No, you won't drop a slur. Wolverine Origins, Deadpool, or Dude Peel. Doom's Eastern European. He absolutely would. Not because he's racist, but because he thinks he's better than everyone and can. I guess so. Favorite joke is when Adam Driver played that undercover KKK character, shouting slurs and whatnot, and some guy in the comment is like, "You're gonna get back here, you." Oh, I watched that movie. Wasn't that... That was Black Klansman? Was that the title? Doctor Doom better than the Fantastic Four. I hate them. I'm neutral. I'm excited for the movie. I think I was talking about this earlier, but I really like how stylized it is and like retro looking. I mean, I guess they did that with WandaVision too, but like it's more like colorful, at least from like the poster. I hope the whole movie looks like the poster. Or not exactly like it, because it's like a painted, but like, you know. Yeah, Black Klansman. Ben is a G. Movie fact, the script didn't call for any N-words, but Adam Driver kept dropping it, and there's no footage where he doesn't, so they had to roll with it. No! Not Adam Driver! Johnny's okay, but Reed and Sue are a mess. Yeah, they're always a mess. Yeah, Spike Lee movie. That was a pretty good movie, I think. I don't really remember too much of it, but I hate Mr. Fantastic so much. He is kind of an asshole. That's why I thought Pedro Pascal wasn't like the best like person to cast as him, because Pedro Pascal, he's too likable. He gives like sweet dad energy. Like he's just like, I know he's Mandalorian, but even as Mandalorian, he's kind of like, he's taking care of Baby Yoda. Like he gives too much, like he's too soft. I feel like Reed Richards is like asshole, like just jerk. Sue is a straight bitch. I don't really know too much about Sue from like comics, at least. Django Unchained. No, that's definitely not true. It's fine, I can fix her. I like Vanessa Kirby, like the actress they chose for like the new Fantastic Four. I think she looks. She also looks too nice. For like, if you're saying Sue is a bitch, like she doesn't look like a bitch. She looks really nice. I mean, it's probably fine. If the Fantastic Four are that unlikable, they probably need to like kind of rebrand them slightly anyway. So that might be what they're going for. But yeah, like I didn't see that many people complaining about the Fantastic Four not being comics accurate. But then they cast RDJ and that suddenly everyone's all like, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, this is not gonna be the real Victor Von Doom portrayal that we deserve. And it's like, okay, there's other characters where that's like a bigger problem probably. Like, I don't know. I think RDJ will do a fine job. The skimpy 90s outfit, wore that just to spite them and get men to look at her. She also might have been on a drinking binge. Oh. Never cheated on him though, just did petty things. It's not that they're unlikable, they need therapy. I mean, that's kind of what makes them unlikable though. Like, yeah, they need therapy, but if you're like acting like a jerk to everyone around you, that's what makes you unlikable. They were complaining when Pedro Pascal was cast. Yeah, but I feel like they're not complaining anymore. I didn't really see... I guess everyone's attention is on RDJ now, so maybe that's why they cast him. Don't we all need therapy? I mean, true. Unrelated, but something that used to make me laugh was Kingpin's flashback to his life, and basically all his problems were related to being fat, but also all his power was related to it. Got rid of his dad. Oh, Kingpin. I wonder, is Kingpin in the MC, like the, what's the actor's name? Vincent D'Onofrio or whatever? Is he still coming back for any of the shows? I thought he was in Hawkeye? And then what happened to him? Did he die? He's dead. I forgot what happened to him. I forgot if he's dead. Oh, the Amazing Spider-Man. Just cast Brie Larson. No. I actually liked Captain Marvel, okay? Like, I thought it was not that bad. I think it was just all the, like, bad press that was not handled well. But the movie itself, like, it wasn't anything to write home about, but it wasn't, like, awful. Like, I think there are definitely worse hero origin story movies.
I was too fat to escape a crime, that's why I went to jail, and from then I started my criminal empire. Actual Tassim Kingpin backstory.
Tassim. Yeah, that checks out. I liked it. Yeah, right? Like, it wasn't awful. I feel like it could have been better, but it wasn't, like, unwatchable. I think it was just all the, like, anti-feminist bros coming after Brie Larson that kind of, like, tanked it. Which is too bad. and she never recovered from that, which sucks because like the Marvels should have done better. Like that was a fun movie. I wanted it to do good for the girl that plays Kamala, because she was really good. I hope she still gets to be in movies. Especially now that RDJ is back, because she's like a huge
Lex
RDJ
Luthor was
fan
kinda
girl.
similar. He wanted revenge on the world for being bald, the original Soy Jack.
The original Soy Jack. It wasn't worse, but I still didn't like it. Yeah, like it wasn't... I'm not gonna like rewatch it anytime soon. But like, I don't think it deserved the amount of hate that it gets. Compared to like... I don't know. I feel there's like people that liked Multiverse of Madness, but I like that is... And then Ant-Man as well. Like, I feel like those two movies are like way worse. Like, Ant-Man is going into like unwatchable territory. Quantumania, I mean. Like, Captain Marvel, if you forced me to sit down and watch it again, I probably would be like, okay. But like, yeah. Quantumania was just like a pile of hot garbage. I'd like to propose a new actor for T'Challa. No, not RDJ. Stop! He's really never gonna live that down. Les got bald because every time Soup thwarts his schemes, he got so angry he started pulling hairs until he's completely bald. It's like Ashley from The Boys. She's bald. Wasn't good, wasn't bad. Quantumania was okay. I would not watch it again. I mean, to be fair, I didn't watch it in theaters. I just had it on the background on Disney Plus when I was doing something else. But even then, I was like, no good. Bye, Joe. Have a good lunch. Thanks for watching. Green screen the movie. Yeah, like, even just like craftsmanship wise, it was just so badly made. Like, if you put the writing aside, just like visually, it looks so bad. Still waiting for Spawn to make it back to the big screen again. They tried once and dipped. Wait, who's Spawn again? Visually, it was Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Yeah, right? Like, what are we, back in like 2000s again? Like, come on. Shang-Chi? He's gonna get another movie. It's like still on the slate, but it's not announced for when it'll come out. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. I just don't really see how he fits in with like the rest of whatever's happening, because he didn't really like Shang-Chi was a good movie, but it didn't really feel like it was set in like the Marvel universe. Like, there was no other, I mean, aside from like Bruce showing up at the end, I guess. Like, it didn't feel like it was gonna connect to anything else in the franchise. I mean, I guess they had Trevor. But like Trevor's from like an old movie like it's from Iron Man, he's from Iron Man 3. Like they didn't really connect it to anything. Also, he just showed up randomly, like and there is no acknowledgement of him, like of what he was from. He just was there, like as a joke. But yeah, like it's good it was isolated. Not everything has to be like so connected, because that's also annoying. But it just didn't really feel like they were setting him up for anything. Yeah, they didn't really need to be connected before. But like now I feel like if they want him to show up in the Avengers movie, it's like it would be nice if there was like someone that knows. I guess Bruce knows him now. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like he's like it makes sense for them to bring him in for anything. Agents of Atlas? Oh. Would it be interesting if they put an all-Asian team in the movies? That would be cool. I would like to see that. More Asian rep. See a joke on screen right now. Wow, thanks. Oh, it's chat? Wow. The self-roast. MCU for getting their own lessons. Yeah. I mean, it's probably good that they didn't set him up for anything, because that gives them the freedom to, like, not be locked into any particular movie if they, like, do or do not want to use him for it. So that's actually probably a good thing. I take back what I said. Because, like, you had Kate Bishop, like, getting recruited by Kamala at the end of Hawkeye, and then that didn't lead anywhere. Like, I thought we were gonna get Young Avengers. What happened to that? I would still love to see that. Like, we have, like, Wiccan and Hulkling, like, or, like, Wanda has kids, like, they're established in the universe, and they didn't do anything with them. Like, I would rather have that than, like, Thunderbolts, honestly. Like, why are you introducing another team when you were, like, setting up the easiest new team to put together? Is Haley Steinfeld, like, busy or something? Maybe she is because of, like, Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Verse, I mean. Because I would have liked to see Kate and Kamala teaming up, and then, like, I guess they still have to do, like, Ironheart, too. That's a Disney Plus show. Maybe they're waiting for that so they can have Ironheart do stuff, too. Oh, hey, Dan! Just stopping by. Work was exhausting. The Dallas Cowboys showed up? Whoa. I don't know sports. I don't... Is that, which sport team is that? That sounds like a lot, though. Oh, it's NFL? Whoa, that's cool. Isn't that what Doomsday will be in a way, like all those kids versus a version of the OG. I guess so. Yeah, you could, if it's an Avengers movie, they could have all the young Avengers in there too. I guess that's why Thunderbolts comes before it. So that Florence Pugh gets a movie before an Avengers movie. That's a good point. Ram Ranch is gonna pass out. Bye, Dan. Have a good rest. But yeah, I really hope we get more Kate Bishop. She's like one of my favorites because of the Hawkeye comics. Although I guess maybe because of what happened to Jeremy Renner, maybe that's why they haven't done anything with her. Because they're like, oh, Clint's out of commission right now. But then she can do her own solo stuff. She doesn't need Clint. I feel like Haley Steinfeld has way more charisma than Jeremy Renner ever will too. Like no offense, Jeremy Renner. I saw him in person once at like what was it? Silicon Valley Comic-Con. He was the only Avenger they could probably afford to get to that convention. Thunderbolts is Evil Avengers, something similar to Suicide Squad. Not too familiar with the comic. Yeah, I don't know too much about Thunderbolts either. I feel like it would also end up being kind of like an espionage-y movie, but I don't know. That's the type of like vibe it gave off from like the cast. Yeah, government sanctioned villains. Oh, so it is kind of like Suicide Squad. He got involved in drama or something. Oh, Jeremy Renner? No, he got into like an accident where he like it was like a snow what's it called? Like the thing that shovels snow. He got stuck under it. And then yeah. Almost died, but he's okay now. He's doing ads for like shoes. Yeah, snowplow, yeah. Yeah, he's fully recovered now. So, yeah. I can't clown on him too much. I personally, like, nothing to do with the actor himself. Because I think this is more to do with the way they, like, wrote him. But, and, like, giving him a family and stuff. But he's... Speaking of not being comics accurate, like, he's nothing like comic book Clint. Like, Hawkeye is one of my favorite comic, like the Matt Fraction Hawkeye. That's one of my favorites. Because it's Clint being, like, a chaotic mess. And then he has, like, a brother, and then Kate is, like, he's in his apartment with his, like, pizza dog and stuff. But they completely, like... didn't do that at all. And like for the Hawkeye series on Disney Plus, like they got the dog at least. But yeah, it's not a very faithful adaptation. Instead, they made him into like they did the Ronin version villain, which is like stupid. The comic involved a superhero team who were all villains in disguise. Wait, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. That actually sounds kind of fun. Heard Gordon Ramsay got into an accident recently. Yeah, I saw the picture. Yeah, I saw the picture of the bruise. That was like scary. Like he should have died from that. That's scary. I'm glad he didn't though. He was doing promo with Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman. Like he did a cooking show with like his daughter and them. It was pretty cute. So he's apparently completely fine now. Which is crazy because he's not that young anymore. And he can just like spring back from like a huge freaking bruise covering his entire torso. Like if that was me, I would just be like lying in bed for like the rest of my life probably. I would never go outside again. Found where Winter Soldier is hiding? Wait, what? It's a theme that has been explored before. Like there's an alternate dimension in DC where Lex and the Joker are the good guys. Evil version of Batman is deranged AF in the movie. He wants to end all reality. Yeah, I feel like the hero-villain twist thing is like a super common trope. So I don't know why everyone's freaking out about RDJ as Doom, especially because it's just like, it's not that crazy. Like, if anything, it's like the smart thing to do after Kang like imploded. He is a chef. That's a physically demanding job. He's probably just in such good shape that he'll be fine. That's true. And he cycles, he like rides his bicycle a lot. He's like probably working out all the time. He's more fit than me. Although I've been trying to get back onto being fit again. Cause I wanna get skinnier before I go to Japan in September. So I can buy cute clothes because all the Japan sizes are really small. I want to fit into the cute clothes. But yeah, I need to start exercising more consistently. Cause like I've been going to like badminton pretty consistently, but that's still only like once every few weeks when I can like get when I can go with my friends and stuff. So that's not like daily exercise. I go out on walks and stuff, but yeah. I started doing those like 10-minute workout videos at home and stuff. Ayana's been getting sweaty from hitting balls. No, actually, they're birdies. Or if you want to use the other term for it, they're called shuttlecocks. Yay, that turned out good. The antenna sucks. I like the hair bounce I added though. What happened? Down, up, down. loses volume here. No, I don't hit I don't hit balls, that's tennis. Okay, so this frame looks weird. This is going up. So I need to make it. Anyway, I found this one like video of like flatter stomach in 14 days, so I'm trying to do it. I'm on day 3. We'll see how it goes. I don't like how this turned out. Yeah, it's like strobing, that's why. Listen to those weird binaural ASMR thingies where you can become an anime woman. I already am. What do you mean? Why is this like... This doesn't look right. Did I make the head move forward too much? ASMR to change the color of your eyes. What? How would that even work? Listen to that one that turns you into a white person? What? Okay, this one, it like moves over. Better. Oops. Okay. Just eat white bread, mayo, and cheese every day for 5 days straight. Oh my god. Did you know you can turn your like skin turns orange if you eat too many carrots. Like that's an actual thing. I saw this girl on TikTok who was like eating carrots so that she would look more tan. Like, man. White people really have it hard. My god, it's working. Aren't carrots also bad in excess though? Are they? I don't know. They're like vegetables. They should be good for you. Aren't they like supposed to be good for your eyesight too or something? I mean, I think anything... Yeah. Everything is bad in excess. That's what I was about to say, too. You eat too much of anything and it's probably not good for you. But yeah, I guess if you're eating so much that your skin turns orange, it's probably bad. That's a myth? The eyesight thing or the your skin turning orange thing? I think the skin turning orange thing is true. But it's not like orange. It's just like you get like a slight tint. Oh, the eyesight? Really? That's propaganda? Why? They're trying to sell more carrots? Was there like a carrot surplus that they're trying to get rid of? I can't get this. What am I doing wrong? This antenna bounce. As this has to be more bouncy. Has to be. To disguise why they could spot Nazi planes so easily? They hide the fact that they developed a radar system? What? That's crazy. Whoa, that's really weird. I didn't know that. Wow, what a weird like lie. What are we talking about now? We were talking about carrots and then apparently how like carrots being good for your eyesight is apparently like a myth because of they made it up.
Keep eating carrots, Hans.
So what? Like the Nazis were just eating a lot of carrots? Did the Nazis start eating carrots because they're like, damn, we want good eyesight too? Okay, that's better. Hang on, let me hide this. There we go. Boing, boing, boing. That's better. Nazis believe in esoteric beliefs, so they probably did. That's kind of funny. Got the head done at least? Yeah! I can't believe that took me like 3 hours. I'm working so slow, but it's because I'm also yapping. Tonight was mostly yapping. I really talked about Marvel for 3 hours. I'm thinking if I should do the body all in one layer. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll just do the top half, maybe. Torso. I'll do the torso. If they can believe that hollow earth is a thing, they can believe carrots. Carrot myth is purely for OPSEC. That's the first time I ever heard that. So it's like completely not true. I feel like I remember seeing it in like picture books and stuff. That you should eat carrots because they're good for your eyes. Well, Google says that carrots can be good for your eyes. Because they have vitamin A. But I guess it's just like not the only food that has vitamin A, so it's not just like only carrots that are good for your eyes. Wait, it's true. Yeah, a lot of these articles are saying it's true.
So much idiot stuff is always thrown in our daily lives. No wonder it goes to war too. Deception is the name of the game. Watch Ayana to develop big muscles.
Yeah, that's right. You'll get big muscles if you watch me. Vitamin A is basically the vegetable vitamin. So then it's just eat any vegetable in general. Not much better than any other food that's good for the eyes. Yeah, I guess it's not really that special then. It just turned your skin orange. That part's true. Was scrolling YT shorts and this popped up. Yay! That's what I wanted to. If you're wondering why I was doing this vertically, I want to experiment with how vertical format does compared to normal streams. I want to see if the views tank or if it actually does better because it's a short format. I don't know how like VODs perform though from like a vertical stream. Like I think if you're scrolling YouTube Shorts, then the algorithm probably favors it more, but I don't know about like VOD performance. But yeah, also it's not I'm not getting new viewers from this, but like it is showing up though, apparently. It's also the advantage of growing your own carrots in your garden, a thing needed to save resources. Oh yeah, I guess are carrots like really easy to grow? Maybe I should try growing carrots. New viewer. Wow. But yeah, because I mentioned before, but like the last time I did a vertical stream, it was unarchived, so I deleted the VOD, so I didn't get to see how it did views wise. Which, speaking of, I was thinking maybe next week I'll do another unarchived karaoke, cause you know that karaoke app? I had to subscribe to it to get all the songs, and then I forgot to cancel my subscription. So it paid for another month. So I'm gonna use it again. I canceled it now, so it'll end at the, you know, I'll lose it at the end of the month, but I should do it again. So yeah. You can go grow carrots with Nanako next time. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, totally planned stream. It's like $10 per month. Like, I better use it. I might use it like a couple of times, actually. Is there a reason I don't like subscription models? Yeah, it's stupid. Oh wait, I wasn't gonna. I'll do the skirt and legs on a different layer, I think. Or should I do the back hand on a different layer? Okay, actually, no. Here's what I'll do, like foreground on the same layer. So and then the back leg and arm on a different layer. That way I don't get confused. Like last time with the same arm, same leg syndrome. This is how long it took me to psychologically recover from that, by the way. That's why I haven't finished it yet. I didn't want to look at it again. But yeah, I'll probably have to do another stream to actually finish this. I also need to I need another members only stream for August. I need to plan what I'm doing for that. I feel like subscription services would be very happy if their customers just forget they subscribe to it. Yeah, that's me. At least I'm still gonna use it though. Like if I do another stream, if I get another stream out of it, I'm like, whatever. I'll eat the $10 cost. That's what you guys' memberships pay for, is my $10 karaoke app. Ayana spent the donathon money on a lifetime subscription. No. Although the donathon money is what made me like feel like I could afford that too, so. Because it was one of the goals anyway, the English karaoke, so I was like, yeah, I'll spend the $10. But then I forgot to cancel it, so I spent an extra 10. But yeah, I guess if you guys have any other English song requests for me, you can start thinking of them before next week. I'll try to sing different songs from like last time. Is there a theme for them? For the songs? I don't know. I don't really have a theme in mind. Maybe I should think of one. Like 80s songs. I don't actually know that many though. Or maybe I do, I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to sing a bunch of like oldies. But yeah, like if you request songs, just try to choose popular ones that are likely that I would know. I feel like sometimes when I do karaoke streams, people drop like really obscure things. I'm like, how would I know what that is and how to sing it? Like, I'm not a genius. I can't learn the song on the fly. This arm is too long. But yeah, maybe I'll just sing whatever. I'll just sing pop songs. I'm trying to think if there's any other musical songs I didn't get to sing. Or I didn't really do. Oh no, I did Disney songs. I did Tangled and Frozen. I should sing a High School Musical. That's one I didn't sing. Although a lot of those songs are like duets. Kids Bop. But Kids Bop is just kids versions of already existing pop songs. So I can't do Kids Bop unless I'm actually a kid that's bopping. Duet with the Spectator TTS. That would actually be funny. You guys like type the lyrics in the chat. Hey Toast! Daddy daddy do. Hoshii no sa. Well, for unarchived karaoke, it would be English because I want to take advantage of the app that I paid $10 for. I should do another Japanese karaoke sometime though. Oh, speaking of which, my last ukulele karaoke stream got a lot of copyright claims just because I was singing the songs. I left it up though. It's fine. Has there been a Disney song stream yet? I sang some Disney songs during the stream, but I haven't done like only Disney. Because that's surefire copyright claim. But if I'm doing unarchived, then it's fine. Half-heartedly, I would sing with you. I have a good singing voice with zero training and zero knowledge of songs. Yeah, last time I wanted to do the like Backstreet Boys thing again with like people in VC, but there weren't enough people around to do it. No one showed up in the VC. That's rough. Oh, I thought you were gonna say it got super popular. No. I wish. Or maybe I don't wish, because then I would have to do it more often. Could have sworn there was one. But you did? I do not remember that. I did at the end. I should maybe do it at the beginning next time when everyone shows up. Because I sang for like 3 hours and then everyone like went to bed. Maybe we'll do it at the beginning then. Curse these time zones of me living in Germany. Wait, what time is it for you, Toast? Is it morning? I always forget the time difference. I'm in no position to speak through a mic right now. That's okay. I don't want to pressure anyone into doing it too, so. Maybe if I do it first thing and get out of the way. Because it was a donathon goal, but then like not enough people were around, so I'm like, I should do it when more people are here. 8:32 a.m. Got work in less than an hour. Wow, good morning then. Now I'm getting sleepy. It's 11:30 p.m. for me. Oh, that reminds me, I might need to wake up early tomorrow because we have like an internet service person coming by tomorrow. Which I have to see how that goes too. If like our internet gets ruined or something, maybe I won't be able to stream, but hopefully they're coming to like upgrade it or something. I don't really know what they're doing. There's just like a service appointment, according to my dad. What mic does Ayana use? I use the Elgato Wave 3. I think it's pretty good because it comes with the like software to like, you know, mix the sound on your computer. So you can like connect the game sound versus like background music sound and then mic sound. You can like set them to different levels and stuff. It's pretty good. I'm gonna give you dial-up, please. I wonder if they're noticing like high internet usage because I stream. I wonder if that's why they're like they're coming by. To upgrade, that would be kind of cool. Or they'll just kill my internet. And I can't do anything. Anyway. Can you guys... I know this is vertical, so it's gonna be smaller, but like... If you're on your phone, is it like big enough to see what I'm drawing? Hopefully this hasn't been like too small. Maybe I need to make the window capture bigger. But then there's stuff that happens off screen too. So I was trying to fit the canvas. Despite time zones and more streamers, Ayana is still my Oshi. Oh my god, thank you. That's sweet. No, Katsuo's gone out again. Wow, escape artist. Vertical, yes, but it works. Yeah, I was experimenting with vertical today, so I don't know if art streams are like the best for it. Maybe I'll do a poll for the next karaoke stream. Were you guys okay with that when the unarchived was vertical? I feel like with singing it doesn't matter, right? If anything you see my model closer when it's vertical, or you see more of my model when it's vertical. Your drawing has half of my phone, so it's pretty visible. Okay. Also glad I don't have one too. Gives me an excuse not to talk, especially since my voice is very high pitched. Aw, I bet you sound cute. Nothing wrong with high pitched voices. I sometimes wish my voice was more high pitched. I don't have a very like, or at least I don't think I do. I don't think my voice is very cute. I sometimes wish I had a cuter voice. That was fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Cause it's unarchived, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the VOD turns out like for this. But yeah. What was I talking about? I feel like I was gonna say something and I forgot. Okay, I'm tired. Do I want to finish the torso? Should I just... Do you guys want to watch me finish this, or is it like kind of boring? Because I could finish this off stream. Or I'll leave it for another day. Or maybe I could do it for members only. I don't know. I can stay. Oh, I didn't mean like right now. I just meant like in general. Do you want me to finish this on stream, or do you guys care if I finish it off stream? I don't know if anyone wants like the full process. Maybe I'll come back to streaming this when I get to coloring it. And I can show you guys more. I feel like the line art's pretty straightforward and kind of boring. It's fine for like yapping, because I just wanted to yap today. But I don't know if I want to do like the entire thing. Don't sound cute. I sound like that dog in Puss in Boots. What? I'm trying to remember what the dog sounded like. The dog was cute. I feel like that's cute. I don't really remember the voice though, but that seems like it would be cute. Keep going if you want. I think it's fine if you do off stream for this. Yeah, I can keep going for like a little bit more, but yeah, maybe I'll like finish it like another day off stream. Zatsu round 2 later this week. Yeah, that's true. I could also just save it for when I want to yap again. Who knows? Maybe next week they'll drop more Marvel news. I like art streams for like when I want to talk about stuff, because I can like multitask a little bit. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun, kind of fresh. But yeah, I like when we're just like, I'm just drawing and then the chat gets onto like random tangents. Like, it's pretty fun. If they keep dropping Marvel news, this will never get done. It feels weird. It feels weird to be like excited about a Marvel movie again. Like, I haven't felt this way since 2019. Like, the fangirl in me is like, oh, this is gonna be so fun. There's gonna be so much stuff we can speculate about. And then, like, when it comes out, like, we can all, like, watch party. Or, like, I could do, like, a review or something. And it'll be cool. Maybe when we go to the theater, we could all like dress up or something. I used to have this like Iron Man like tank top dress. It's basically like a really long tank top that you can wear like a dress, and then it had like the Iron Man suit printed on it. I bought it at the first time I went to Comic-Con. Which I guess, because I've been to Comic-Con twice, the San Diego Comic-Con. I went before, it was either Endgame or Infinity War. Maybe, I think it was Infinity War. But the first time I went was like, right after the Avengers movie, I want to say. So there was like so much Avengers merch. So I bought this like Iron Man tank dress. I don't have it anymore, I don't think. I used to have like way more Marvel stuff in my wardrobe. I think I donated a lot of it though. Like, I had this Captain America shirt, and I would, like, wear it every, like, 4th of July. I don't remember what happened to it. I had a Captain America jacket, too, that had, like, the hood. It was, like, a hoodie, and, like, the hood had his, like, helmet design on it and stuff. So when you put the hood on, it looked like you were, like, you know, wearing his helmet. That was fun. Donated to the needy children that's never heard of our Lord and Savior Tony Stark. Right. But yeah, I think it's just because, like, I mean, after Endgame, the, like, Marvel phase kind of ended for me. So I was like, okay, time to dress like an adult again. So I kind of tried to, like, put less, wear less merch. Now I have more, like, basics, which is good, but, like, now what am I gonna wear to the next Avengers movie? A Homestuck shirt? Wow. Time to be an adult. Take care, y'all. Bye, Toast! Thank you for watching! Have a good day. Good luck at work. But yeah, maybe I'll get back on that merch clothing train. I probably shouldn't. I went to, like, Uniqlo the other day, and they had Kaiju number 8 shirts, and I almost wanted to buy it. I kind of regret not getting it because it looked really cool. But I'm like, I need to stop buying merch shirts. But it's so tempting. Before I leave, I'm saving up channel points for Nags to have him watch one of your vids. I know the perfect one. Oh my god! What? Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god, let me know if he does. I'm scared. Did the step on me clip? No, please. That's so cool. I have no idea what Kaiju number 8 is. It's a new-ish anime. It just aired last season, I think. I really like it. But yeah, the shirt designs were really cool. Why is this leg so short? Let me just draw it and then I'll move it. Or actually, here's what I'll do. Onion skin. Yeah, that way I get the shape consistent. Oops. Love to have some Fate merch, but I'm broke. Fate probably has a lot of like cool figures and stuff, I would think. Maybe I should try, I'll play Fate Samurai Remnant before I go to Japan, and then I can find merch of it, maybe. Ghost City, Tokyo. Oh my god! I'm still really proud of that cover. It was like the first one I ever did and like collabed with Riza on. I would love if more people watch that. I have 2 cover songs that I want to release. It's been like 5 months since I did one, so I need to do another one soon. But I am working on new covers. It's just like the videos take a long time too, like even if I record it. Also there's a few that I've recorded this year that I like gave up on again because I didn't like how they sounded. But I have 2 that I'm for sure gonna do this year. It just depends when I finish. Maybe I'll try to save it for when I go to Japan so I have content to upload. Maybe I should try to expedite my 3.0 for before Japan. Baby Shark. Heck no. But yeah, to let you guys know, in September, from the 19th to the 20-something, 27, I think. That's when I'm going to Japan. So that means I have 2 months to work on stuff before then. You're gonna shoot a future vlog in Japan? I want to. I think because it's Japan, I think I want to plan it a little bit more, because all my vlogs up until now, I've just kind of been like, I'll just record when I remember to or feel like it. But I think Japan, I need to like record everything and like really go all out. But I don't really want to do just like oh, this is what I ate, this is like what I saw. I want to think of some like more creative way to do it. That approach has been doing well for your vlogs. You think so? I feel like it's been too like travel documentary. I mean, that's what vlogs are, I guess. That's probably what it should be like. But I don't know. I want to think of some like more creative way to do it, but it's hard. Or I wanna draw more stuff for my vlogs. But I'm also too lazy to draw. So, yeah, wishful thinking. Had a good consistency so far. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I am proud of what I've done so far. The New York vlog, I feel like I kind of like rushed a little towards the end because I was just so like, I really needed to get it out. Because I was never gonna like finish it if I didn't just like do it in one go. But yeah, because Japan's special. I want to make sure I do a good job with that. Oops. Plus I'm gonna be going with one of my like artist friends, and she's like way better at art than I am. So I feel like she's gonna inspire me to like do more creative stuff. But yeah, maybe I'll try to do an art journal or something. Cause I did kind of do that with Taiwan, but then like it didn't look aesthetic enough to really like share anywhere. So I just like, you know, kept it to myself. Same with New York. I journaled while I was there and like taped my like tickets and receipts and stuff in a little journal. But maybe if I can figure out a way to do it digitally, then I can upload it. Good artist copy, great artist steal. Yeah. Steal your friend's stuff when she's not looking. Yeah, we'll be staying in the same room and stuff. She won't notice. She won't notice. I'll just like slowly transfer everything in her suitcase into mine. That phone you got looks a lot like mine. What a coincidence. I wouldn't take her phone. I'm too attached to my phone. Like literally, like my screen time? What is you guys' average screen time on your phone? Do you guys know? Mine is so bad. Cause like even if I'm not like staring at it, I always have it playing like YouTube in the background, or I like right now it has VTube Studio open, so it's like, you know, it's on, so I'm using it right now. So like the number is skewed. I want to preface before I tell you guys it's skewed, because I also like play videos when I go to sleep, so it's like it's not like I'm staring at the screen the whole time, but it's really bad. You can include outtakes at the end, just funny clips / bloopers that didn't make it in the actual vlog. Oh, that's a cool idea. I do I wanna record more stuff where I'm like talking about it live, because all my vlogs have been voiceover, because it's really hard to record like me talking as I'm like filming it, because a lot of time the sound quality is gonna be crappy. But I'm thinking of getting like a portable mic or something. But yeah, rather not know. Can pull it up, give me a sec. 5.5 hours with an iPad. See, that's not too bad. Somewhere from 4 to 6 hours. A lot of my time is just on YouTube while I'm sleeping. Yeah. So, My average screen time on my phone is 14 hours. 14 hours a day. It's so bad. I'm ashamed of myself. But again, like I said, most of the time it's not because I'm actually like using it. It's because I have YouTube on in the background. I have VTube Studio open while I'm streaming. And like, yeah. Your phone wakes up before you do, actually. I am so like terminally online. It's bad. I really, like, I need to stop using my phone before bed, but I just, like, can't fall asleep. So I'll just lie there, like, or I'll put on a podcast or something, and then, like, podcasts are, like, 1 or 2 hours long, so that uses up a lot of time. Even if I fall asleep during the podcast, so then it's on for another 2 hours, so... Yeah, Ayana's phone is going through slave labor. Dude, the battery health... the battery health is really bad because it's just, like, on all the time. And, like, overheating. When I was driving back from, SoCal, I forgot to tell you guys this, but I had my phone on the, like, phone holder in the front of my, like, in front of my wheel because I use it for GPS. And my phone overheated so much, it shut off. Because it was really hot while I was driving, too. But, like, it overheat. I never saw that warning before. I never saw it before in my life. But then the screen suddenly went black. And then on the bottom of the screen, it was, like, powering down until the temperature... Until it's a normal temperature again. Before you can use it again. I was like, what? I guess it was like 100 degrees outside though, but like that never happened to me before. I had air conditioning in the car too. I don't know why it got so hot. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. No, yeah, I doom scroll all the time too. Especially yesterday because I was looking at all the Marvel stuff. I stayed up really late yesterday. Do you use my phone at bed if I play puzzle game? Puzzle games knock me right the F out. That's the opposite for me. I also have, I have 2 puzzle games that I alternate between. I have a Rilakkuma farming game, and I have the Sumi like matching puzzle game, and I'll just like alternate between those two. And instead of like feeling sleepy, it just gets me more addicted. And then I can't stop. But yeah. Mine is 8 hours today. The past day's average is about 4 hours. You're so much better than me. What's doom scroll? It's when you like start scrolling through like Twitter or TikTok or whatever you choose to scroll through, and then just like go down the rabbit hole of like negative content sometimes. Or I don't think it has to be necessarily like bad content for it to be doom scrolling, but yeah. Like you just get locked in. I have a lot of time on my phone because I farm my gacha games. Yeah. Marvel puzzle game. I can't download any more games. If I get addicted to like app games, like it's really over for me. Like I should delete the ones I have on my phone right now, like those 2 I just mentioned. I literally just now, I just got a push notification that there's a login bonus. So I'm probably gonna log into it after I end stream. I just looked at my phone and saw that. But yeah. Sudoku. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe that would work because it's like you need to think a lot more. Because like the farming game, you don't have to think. I'm just like sitting there tapping like strawberries. It's so bad. Delete them all. Embrace Marvel puzzle game. Tony's literally your starter. Whoa! I used to play, they had like the Marvel Tsum Tsum game. I used to be really addicted to that. But I deleted it in college because it was destroying my life. I have enough self-control to only just log in when I don't feel like playing the game. That's so brave of you. I even did the thing where, like, on iPhone you can hide the app on your like home screen so that you don't see it when you're like flipping through your apps. But you have to like either search for it or like what I end up doing, it wasn't an effective way to deter me from opening it, because I would open it and then like on iPhone you can like swipe up to go to the last app that you just opened. So instead of like clicking or like tapping the app on the home screen, I would just swipe up and just go back to it. So it didn't work. But yeah. Marvel Snap also starts you off with an Iron Man card. Cool! You sometimes take long breaks from my gacha games. It's annoying that last time I took a break from FGO was during last year's summer event, so I skipped through it. If I wanted to go on a break, so I did. That, you actually do have good self-control then. I was playing, I did have a stint where I was playing, what was that? It was called, like, I think it was called Obey Me. It's that dating sim game. With like the devils, or like the, you're like in a high school or whatever with all these like, with like Beelzebub and stuff, and like other demons. And I downloaded the app because Kaida Haru did a promotion for it. So then I started playing it, and I got really addicted, but then I had to delete it because it was really bad. But yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that to myself. Like, I get really addicted to stuff like that. That's why stuff like Genshin or like, yeah, like gacha games, I'm like, I cannot get into them because I will not be able, I do not have good self-control. I have really bad impulse control. Took almost a year-long break from Fire Emblem Heroes. Only got back sometime late last year. That's good, that's good. Don't have games on my phone, just takes too much space. That's true too! Yeah. But like Genshin has like desktop version, I think. But yeah, I don't even want to touch it. I can't. Oh, hi, Goob! Hello! Glad I caught you at this time. Since last time I was here, I got my first job. Oh my gosh! Congrats! That's so cool! Congrats on employment. Genshin has desktop, mobile, and console versions. Right. But yeah, I'm never gonna play it. I will get too addicted, and I will not be a productive member of society ever. But yeah, we're talking about like phone addiction and game addiction and stuff right now. Also, I stopped drawing. I think I'll probably just stop here because I don't really feel like finishing the whole torso right now. I'll do it off stream, I think. But this is what it looks like so far. Yeah, I just enjoy the character designs, and like I see fan art of it all the time. I know Q plays it a lot, or I think she's on Honkai now, or everyone's playing Zenless Zone Zero, which I also cannot get into. Same with Overwatch, yeah. The outfits. Yeah, she plays both. I think I've seen her drawn more like Honkai art recently though. Used to get sucked into mobile games, Mech Arena, BitLife, MCOC. They become like a job, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's how they get you with the freaking like the login bonuses and then like the grinding, and then some of they have like the timed tasks and stuff. So it's like, oh, if I want to skip the time, then I need to get like more gems or whatever. And it's just like, oh god, I can't do it. I can't do it. I will get too hyper fixated and I won't be able to do anything else with my life. They also dropped a few new characters for the upcoming region. Yeah, I saw people like, I saw there was some controversy because they weren't like dark skinned enough. I don't really know anything about it, but I was like, oh, that sucks. That's too bad. But like in general, I think they have pretty good character designs. Sorry, drinking my tea. Don't worry about that, just people being dumb. Yeah, because isn't it, it's like it's fictional, isn't it? Like, I get it's based off of, like, real places, but if it's, like, a fictional place, like... I mean, they could stand to have more dark-skinned characters. I definitely agree with that. But I don't think that means they have to, like, change anything. But yeah, console games are almost always better than mobile. Yeah. I agree too that like mobile games take up way too much space for like, because I want to use my phone storage mostly for like photos and stuff and taking like videos for vlogs, so I can't take up too much space. But yeah, what is it with English VAs and being so incredibly political? Yeah, what is up with that? That's kind of weird. Simply inspired by the Aztecs, not actual Aztecs. Being so fixated with skin color is such a Western thing. Yeah, and it's like, it's made by an Asian company, like Chinese company, and like, sadly, like, in China, like, and a lot of East Asian countries, just like, pale skin is like the beauty standard, so what are you gonna do? If it was made by a Western company, then yeah, I feel like that's fair to criticize them for that, because we're a lot more diverse demographic wise, but like, it's China. You're really gonna like fight China over some anime girls? Mobile games can't seem to make a decent game without slogging it with ads. Yeah, the ads are really annoying. You should play it. Don't worry about logging in. It's how I play it. I mean, it's not a job, you know? No, you don't understand. If there are bonuses for logging in every day, I'm gonna freaking do it. If it tells me I get more stuff, I can't not do it. I'll do what I've always done, not play it. Yeah. The only way to beat China is by not being bothered by them. Yeah. Like, they're only optional bonuses. That doesn't matter. It's a bonus. If it's a bonus, I want the bonus. It doesn't matter if I don't need it. FGO is brutal when it comes with login bonuses. There's a 7-day login streak, and if you miss a day, you have to start over. That's what I'm saying! It makes me feel guilty for missing stuff. Started playing Watch Dogs for the first time, and it's awesome. TBH, I like the premise and gameplay a sliver more than Assassin's Creed, which I've been obsessed with since 2021. I think I've heard good things about Watch Dogs. Isn't it also, it's also like an action, is it about like assassins too? What happens in Watch Dogs? What's like the premise again? Driving, shooting, and stealth segments. Oh, hackers. Hacker protagonists. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hacker in Chicago fighting the government and other criminals. Yeah. That sounds fun. First is about revenge for your niece. The second is about exposing Big Corpo. No, not my niece! Both games have IRL landmarks you can go to. That's cool! I like when you can, like... when you can visit real-life places. Yeah, I did play Sleeping Dogs. It's a different thing, but yeah, similar name. But yeah, when I go to Japan, like... I told you guys already about, like, Enoshima and how, like, that anime that, Eric helped me find a place to pirate. But yeah, like, my favorite anime, Tsuritama, takes place in Enoshima. So when I go, I'm gonna go to all the places that they visit in the anime. It was also in Bocchi the Rock. So I'm gonna do, like, Bocchi the Rock pilgrimage, too. Because they also went to Enoshima for a day in that anime. I'm also gonna try, I think I want to try visiting some of the places that, like, Pomu mentioned in her, like, Akiba tour videos. I want to go to Akiba and do, like, a Pomu pilgrimage. Yeah, the fishing anime. But yeah. Why are the dogs sleeping and watching? Why can't they just be awake dogs? Good question. Don't make me waste another 70 on 2 in Legion. Man, more games I need to get into someday. But yeah, like, and then I'm going to Osaka, to visit Dotonbori, where, like, Yakuza takes place. I'm gonna do, like, a Yakuza pilgrimage, too. Which, speaking of Yakuza, I wanna start the next Yakuza game before the show comes out. So that the show doesn't, like, spoil me on Amazon Prime. But I don't think I'll finish it before then, because it comes out in October. But I think I wanna, like, start it and then maybe just not like, play it all the way through. Just so I can get the vibe. But yeah. Someone has to watch the dogs while they sleep. It's a good point. But yeah. I just want to do all these, like, nerd pilgrimages when I go. Played AC4 and saw that a bit in the Easter eggs. I think the show starts October, so basically you need to start right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish it. I think I just want to start it before I watch the show. I did buy it during the Steam sale. Yakuza Kiwami, I guess that's Yakuza 1, right? Wait, did I buy it? Yeah, I did. I know Joe will be happy. He's been bugging me to play that for a bit. But yeah, I feel like I should, like, start it. Yeah, Kiwami. It has Nishiki in it and stuff. But yeah. I'll save that for, like, next month, maybe. Kiwami definitely looked interesting. Yeah, the trailer looked really cool for the, Amazon show. Or a teaser, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't really a trailer, it was a teaser. But yeah, man, I need to plan out what I'm doing more. So next week, I'm probably gonna end soon, so I'm wrapping up. But next week, so Tuesday, Persona, Thursday, Final Fantasy. Oh, by the way, Final Fantasy, I did play a little bit off stream just to get the materia that was behind the giant fan, and I got it. It only took me like 5 minutes. It was really fast. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll skip. Because I want to do karaoke. Because I'm also going to play Chain together with Dan again on Friday. So if I do that, I'm busy Saturday. I need to... I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it and decide what I'm going to do for this coming week. But yeah. Really out of date on anime, not gonna lie. Haven't even watched the basics like One Piece, Firewatch, Demon Slayer, Hunter. Only watched Death Note, some Food Wars, and first season Konosuba. I mean, that's more than like some normies that I know. I think that's fine. You can take your time with anime. If anything, that's better, so you don't have to like watch and wait for episodes to come out. Heard you say the F sound after Thursday. I got excited. I should, yeah, maybe I'll play Fate too. I was wanting to play that next week actually, but then I want to do karaoke too. Would you guys care if I skipped Persona or Final Fantasy for a week? Could always spin the wheel. That is true. And then not play Fate anyways. No, I feel bad. Yeah, that's good recommendations, Tyler, for anime. We wouldn't care, you do you. Just watch shows you like, almost exclusively watch slice of life stuff. Yeah, there's no reason to force yourself to watch mainstream stuff. But yeah, I really like Demon Slayer personally. I think the last season was really cool. Like, it got me really hyped for when the movies are gonna come out. But yeah. I'm gonna resub to some streaming services soon so I can watch JJK and the rest of Konosuba, maybe some other stuff. I fell behind on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I stopped caring even though like everyone is so hyped about it all the time. But I prefer Demon Slayer. I just think like aesthetically Demon Slayer looks cooler. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, like the animation's really good, but I just really don't like the character designs. Aside from, you know, Gojo, he looks cool. But like the school uniforms look really boring. Like, no offense, Jujutsu Kaisen fans, but like, they have no drip. Rag on it a whole lot. You can play anything, I'll still be here. Thanks! I like having the continuity of like having like every week I play like the same thing, but then it's like, then I can't do other things. So maybe this week I'll take a break from... I feel like Persona I ended at a good place. Because we got kanji, so I can take a small break from that. So maybe I'll do Final Fantasy Tuesday, karaoke Thursday, Chain Together Friday, Fate Samurai Remnant Sunday? Perhaps? I'll think about it. I think that could probably work. And then I can be back to Persona the next week. Thanks, Alex, for 11 months! If you see an Outrun cabinet in Japan, please take a photo of it for the Yakuza muse. Oh my god. I should go to like an arcade or something. That would be fun. But yeah. Yeah, Edge Runners was so short. They should have made more. They could have dragged it out. Lobotomy Kaisen memes have got me so hyped to watch it. Lobotomy? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for 19 months on Expert! Thank you! I think I skipped a milestone. I still need to make, like... I never made other badges for, like, a year or 2 years. Actually, here's what we'll do for members only next month. We'll make the members badges. Like, a year too late. Chad badge is the ultimate badge, though. I know, I don't know what can top that. What would we do for 2 years? What tops that? Saw a meme about Gojo being a misunderstood character, not because he's deep or nuanced, but because JJK fans are dumb. That I don't know if it's true or not either. That is funny though. Should redo them, have some continuity. Yeah. Or maybe I should wait until after my 3.0 so then I can like make the style consistent. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because I keep like changing what I look like too, so I mean I don't do it that often. It's been like a year. But yeah. I think it's top the Chad badge, and yes, I've been skipping milestones too. Thank you for 18 months. Give Chad Yana a hat. What kind of hat? A fedora? Oh, just add another hat? Oh, that would be funny. You only did it twice, and the second time didn't count. Oh, hey, Andrew! Yeah, I'm still going. I'm about to end soon, though. I was just, Man, I yapped for really long today. My voice is, like, dying. Yeah, the goth look. Oh, we could do goth Yana for a badge. Set Chad Yana on fire? Wait, that's actually great. Oh, we can make a spectator, like, with the, you know, because you guys have your little mascot dude now. We can make that a badge. By lobotomy Kaizen, I mean, like, the spins on the Nide. Oh, the Nide win! I've seen that meme. Sinister art anims. AI voice type stuff that makes Gojo say wild stuff. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Man, Jujutsu Kaisen is good just for like the what it's done for like meme culture. I'll give it that. But yeah, that'll be tentative plan for next week, I think. Let me write this down actually, so I don't forget. So I'm gonna do. We'll do karaoke, or we'll do Final Fantasy. Tuesday, karaoke Thursday. And Chain Together Part 2 Friday. And then Fate. Yeah. Just each month you get a little icon based on an Ayana model. That would be cute. I would have to make like for every month though, it would have to be like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. I'd have to make a new badge for each of them. I guess I could reuse existing art too though. But yeah. Maybe for milestones, we could do, I think right now I have it at like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months. I don't think I have a 12-month badge. I think I never thought anyone would get that far. But yeah, we can, maybe I'll do a members only art stream and we can figure it out. Finalize some ideas. But yeah. Anyway. I'll post schedule tomorrow when I've like finalized everything. But yeah. Don't need each and every month, just like long term. Yeah. That's how you should do it. 1, 3, 6, 12. Yeah. But then what's after 12? Should I do like 15 or like, I don't know. Well, we'll discuss it. We'll discuss it in members stream maybe next month. Which is already, next month is already in a couple days. But yeah. 24, I guess, or 18. Yeah, I feel like there should be another one in between like a year. Slowly getting there after all. Yeah. All right. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm a stop here. Thank you for listening to me yap. I really yapped for 4.5 hours. Non-stop. That was fun though. I'm glad we got to talk about a lot of fun stuff today. I made some progress on this. I finished the head at least. I'll probably just finish the rest off stream or maybe during the members only too. But yeah, make a year-long subscription badge. Yeah, I should do. I don't have one for a year yet, so we should think of that. But yeah. Anyways, I'll see y'all on Tuesday most likely. Thank you. Ayana Spector. Much progress as one can talking about Marvel movie actors. Yeah. We'll probably, if any other news comes out, we'll probably do this again. Alright guys, I'll see you next week, or I guess it's already next week. I'll see you Tuesday. Otsuyana! Bye! Good night! This is offset. Because it's vertical. There you go. Okay, bye.